Right, okay. Oh my god. Why do I have to log in? Alright, never mind. Wait. Where is my game screen? No, first things first. Don't end the stream, what is wrong with me? Alright. Sharing the links to everything. Log in. Making me log in, for crying out loud. I don't remember my password. What is my password? What's even the point of saying to stay logged in if you're not gonna stay logged in? I'm just about to stop reading out my password. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. It's. Do you remember the game last time with the beige ghosts? It's that game, except it's a different storyline. It's the same physical game. Let me get things started. Is my microphone actually working this time? Because every time it's gotten into the habit of disconnecting for no reason. I don't want to use my Tumblr password, thank you. Wait a minute. Yeah, is Andy even here? I don't think they're even here. I'll wait for them to come. Oh my god, why can I not remember how to do this today? Oh, go away. Alright. We're all here. Happy birthday! It'll take a while for us to load in. So, I mean, feel free to chat. We're gonna be stuck on this page for a while. So, usually these events are voiced. But today it isn't. Only like 2-3 characters have voices. So, I'm gonna have to read. And we all know how well I do at that. But strike, because there's a strike on. I'm so glad one person likes it when I read. I don't even have a drink in here, I don't think. I should get a drink. Hello. Hello, I completely forgot to say, but I need a drink. Okay, I have asked for a drink. I am not capable of getting a drink right now. I feel like I need to be a good role model and have a drink when I'm reading out loud. So yeah, there's like 3 people that are voiced, but from what I hear, the one person who is voiced is actually my favorite character. It's like I can be a good role model if I want to. Hi, Fire. I mean, I don't know to what extent Baizhu is here. I've just seen his waist and that's it. But allegedly, his actor is not on strike. So, like, how do we know that unless he has a voiced role? That's all I'm going off. Yeah, no, that's it. I'm in a rush, but you take your time. Where did you go? Oh, he really does not want to be here. Listen, come on, I'm in a rush. Please don't be slow. Please don't pick today to keep bypassing Risley's office. Okay, let's go here. Fire, I was just telling everybody the bad news that most of this is gonna have to be read by me. And we all know how well that goes. Because as we all know, I am phenomenal at reading. Hello, where are you going? Fua. Come here. I said I need to read and she just left. Yeah, no, that's fine. You take your time. You absolutely take your time loading in.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, no, I believe you. It'll be slow at first, but it'll catch up. I'm great at reading, thank you. We haven't even started! Why are you shouting at me? Oh yeah, another thing I'll say is that it seems to be about one of my least favourite characters, so we're all gonna have a wonderful time right now.
Look, it's Hu Tao!
It's Hu Tao! Paimon's voiced! We get Paimon's voice, that's great. It's lovely.
She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi?
Can we not? Can we not go and say hi?
Hey! Stop right there, heroes!
Listen, I promise some people aren't voiced.
What the? Oh, Xiangling!
I didn't make that up.
I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya. Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao.
Do we have to?
I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that? What could possibly be happening?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
I know, I can't believe we're cheating on Chiori.
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
Hang on, wait, I didn't even check the chat. No, the chat's fine. I'm so not with it today. But we've never seen Hu Tao like this before. What could it possibly be? Xiangling can do so much better than Hu Tao. A lot of people can do better than Hu Tao. Just then you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. I wonder who it could possibly be. See... See, this isn't helpful. I recognise those dulcet tones anywhere. Zhongli, totally. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, oh, I see, so our consultant is the one you miss most. You're breaking my heart. I know, I'm also unhappy to be speaking to Hu Tao right now. Hu Tao is mean to Baizhu, and she's mean to Chi-Chi, and she keeps trying to bury Chi-Chi, and we don't like her. I was just kidding. Happy Lantern Rite. Yeah, Happy Lantern Rite.
Wow, Hu Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
I know, I'm also distressed, Fua Fua. I don't want to be speaking to Hu Tao either. Come here. You come comfort me through this trying time. Oh, thanks to Xiangling. Apparently it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much. Okay, but what designer though?
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of
Stop
scenery and fresh inspiration.
Come here.
We got talking and really hit it off.
here.
So it was no trouble at all.
Unless I see Chiori and Liyue with my own eyes. Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
My best friend Chiori, if that is made by a designer from Fontaine and it isn't Chiori, I'm going to be very cross, very upset. So, Hu Tao, what's been bothering you? I totally care. No, Chiori's my bestie now. Why would you ask that? Is it the tone of my voice, not as sweet as and melodious as it used to be?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
Yeah, Hu Tao. Xiangling's your friend. And we're also here. Alright, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
So you see, it's a part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. Listen, Andy, if you think I'm only being subtly mean to Genshin people, so relax. Everything will be a-okay, because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Okay, you know what, baby? I've had a great time. Stream's over. Do we have to go straight to Kaching? Because she'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kaching would be able to help?
Listen, Andy, her new outfit is only super cute if Chiori made it. Yeah, she can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see Kaching.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do.
I do like characters in this, I promise. What's wrong with Kaching? She's not Chi-Chi. She's specifically not Chi-Chi, that's what's wrong with her. Honestly, yeah, I didn't used to care one way or the other about Hu Tao, but then as soon as she was in Baizhu's story quest. Even like I'm not willing to put aside constantly trying to bury a child, but you know, that was the one thing. But actually seeing her interact with Baizhu and actually seeing Chi-Chi actively hiding from her, I feel like, are we supposed to like her? Because how? So yeah, Andy, the thing that's wrong with Keqing is that when you lose the 50-50, you wouldn't know because you never use your Prima Gems. But when you lose the 50-50, there's like a handful of characters it might be. And I really want Chi-Chi, and I kept getting specifically Keqing. Like, very few people are Chi-Chi. Most people are, in fact, not Chi-Chi, but Keqing is especially not Chi-Chi, and I'm sure that has clarified everything.
Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy.
Yeah.
Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
It's like, I'm sure that she was supposed to be endearing in Baiju's quest, but I failed to see it. I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
Yeah, you got Chi-Chi before you got not Chi-Chi, and I'm totally normal about it. How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good? I mean, no, but I don't think I have a choice. I don't want to. Fua doesn't want to.
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Andy, I will never be nice to non-Chi-Chi people. Count me in. I could never turn down Xiangling's cooking.
Me neither. Paimon's drooling already.
Yeah, that's the other thing. The way Keqing acts is just a bit off-putting. Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair and I'll join as soon as I can. Yay. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have fun at some point, I promise. Right, yeah, what does Paimon digivolve into? Yeah, it's weird in the sense that we dislike the same people, but the same people that we dislike seem to be absolutely loved by basically everybody else. See Navia. Yay, ka-ching. This is a custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madam Lanyan, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
Who do you have, Andy? Also, Paimon absolutely digivolves into Istaroth, the god of time. That's right, there are special edition fortune cookies issued by the coinage office. Reading. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one for example. This design is...
The sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
That's great, Andy. You can also join the Anti-Kuching Club.
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
No, by all means, keep interrupting her. It's fine. None taken, Madam Lan. Really, it's my honour to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale. and were renowned for their proficiency in their mystic arts. Listen, I'm very excited for the new girl. I'm very excited for Lanyan. But can I just say, this is yet another character from Chenyu Vale who's not Baizhu. One day he'll be related to it somehow.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
Say hi to Radis for me, Tammy. There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive. A rare find in the Liyue Harbour of today. No, I didn't say bye to Tammy, actually, did I? Sorry. Bye, Tammy. Say hi to Radis for me. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud. And given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
She'd better know Baizhu. I'm still so salty that we saw Navia in Chenyu Vale before Baizhu.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Ah, Traveller and Paimon and Xiaoling too. I was thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. Yeah, we're always here instead of looking for our missing twin. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs had so much to do with this lantern ride. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was talking about. I'm obviously thinking of some different game. We don't have a twin. Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lan Yan, a master craftswoman from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association. What is your problem? What's the problem? Are you reading for me? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, sorry, no, your broker Arthur who stole all your money. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, her buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Hi! Hey, it seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
To be fair as well, I'm pretty sure the Traveller we're playing has also forgotten that the twin exists. Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet you, Master Craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you? What's the problem? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Are you wanting attention or are you wanting something else? What's the problem? So I'm assuming this is going to be one of the events. Is this going to be one of the events? I also need the Prima Gems for Risley. Although I really want Siegeween. I don't know. Is my model doing things? This game is for the street fair where you duel with rattan figures. It's called Immortal Combat. There are 8 rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work... Oh, breathe. They can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it? Isn't it, Fufu? Isn't it astonishing? You wanna come here? Good girl.
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
What is my model doing? What is she doing? Stop doing that! Is it if I move too far? It's fine. She can evil eye if she wants to. Yeah, rant more about that person. They're not actual Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
In what universe are Cedrine and Chaska just bad? What is the matter? What's the matter? What are you stamping at me for? What's the problem? She's after something. They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Ming Xiao lantern when you arrived in the harbour? Sure.
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Oh, that! Yeah, absolutely. Yes, it's said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Lyra with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also a god named Tao Do.
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Du. So
Du.
Tao Du is the giant tree?
One moment. I'm dreadfully sorry. My model might give you evil eye again. What is it? What's the matter? Do you want out? Ah! Do you want out? Ah! Eek. It's fine. I hope it's okay that I let her out. She was shouting at me. Oh, is that why she was shouting? Alright, fair enough. Oh, she just wanted to steal my mum's chicken. It's fine. God, what is happening to my chair? This is such a disaster stream, Andy. It's your fault. The Genshin is not catering to my personal opinions, which are clearly the standard, so it's bad and Hoyo are trying to kill it. Yeah, what is their reasoning for Hoyo wanting to kill the game again? Also, yeah, she sensed food and she shouted at me. This tree was also a god. Correct, back then, people thought that people, oh, for God's sake, oh my god. People thought that behind Tao Do was the realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond the tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taudu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
But just focusing on all the titles doesn't make any sense. That's such a crap business move. Just abandon the game if you don't want it. Yeah, tell us about the birthday curse. When the Archon War arrived, Tao Du? Is that what she said? Was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living. Oh my god, this story is going to piss me off, isn't it? If we're doing a boundary between life and death, and it's with Hu Tao as a main character, oh, this story is going to piss me off. I'm so glad I have emotional support for it.
Oh no. And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Tao Du comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis and laid down a great magic array to purify Tao Du.
I'm perfectly calm, thank you very much, Andy. I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly, after that, Tao Du's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Lyra from the dead. So I mean, like, it's kind of like the Night Kingdom.
Wait, the border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
Oh, it's gonna piss me off.
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
Yeah, Andy, how did you curse me last year? You did something to me last year.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guixiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Yeah, death to the trees. Screw the environment.
Right. The 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taodu. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
Is that a talisman back there? Oh, this is really gonna get me. This is really gonna get to me. Oh, hi! I know one of the hermits was Windreader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Chimen divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the... Oh. Someone else read for me! He hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of Chimin divination alive. Madam Lan, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Chiman divination is very patchy.
Listen, I think you reading and no one hearing it, is so much better than actually hearing me read it. Oh yeah, your birthday injured my jaw last year. No one knows what you're talking about. I've been doing a stellar job of reading. The second hermit story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line, and became known to the people as the Yunlai angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So what about the third hermit?
That would be the Wuang Kid, also known as Old Man Wuang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Qi Huang sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. You heard no such thing. Stop bullying me on my own stream! The Wangsheng funeral parlor shall be best acquainted with this story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuang Kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the borders between life and death, the single border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I'm sorry, Andy, are you not stereotypical bullies in a high school movie right now? Is that not exactly who you are?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
Yeah, she's wonderful. We should all go meet her.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Listen, you were a wonderful friend during Natlan.
Okay, well these Guizhang hermits sound pretty legit. How about the 2 sages and the 3 beasts? What's their story?
One was... Oh my god! One was Sage Hu, a master of gold crafts, and the other was Sage Xian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Yeah, we'd been waiting for Subaru for so long. Andy stumbled there accidentally, didn't even realise that it was a big thing that there was this new region. I will never get over that. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
Come in. Hello. Ah! You were just shouting at me to be let out. Oh, fair enough. Well, I don't have any for you unless I do. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did I read this? I didn't have to read it. As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Taldo. Hence the three beasts of Taldo, and as their title suggests, those three were not humans. I do not care about your laundry.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were Ganyu. They were Ganyu.
Huh? All three of them?
Hi, man. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone. See, I would like for it to be known that I quite like Ganyu, so I am fully capable of liking people. Hi, Ganyu. I have you.
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
Oh my god. Can we appreciate Karina's voice acting? Can we just appreciate them for a second? Karina, you're so funny. Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
Ah. I didn't do anything. What is it? Ningguang's... as in Ningguang's back? As in she went somewhere, now she's back? Or is it about Ningguang's back? Okay. Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to. For what it's worth, not the biggest fan of Ningguang either, so watch her be the next person we have to speak to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. You take it. Take it. Good girl. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer, and if you find anything that is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. I know, it's like the thing of Ningguang, like, littering over Lyra is supposed to be, oh, look how cool and fancy she is, but she's not. She's just littering. She's just littering. She built the Jade Chamber, and now she's littering. That's not cool. And 1 second, Ganyu. Traveller, I swear to God, if you say, oh, we'll come with you. Oh, thank God for that. Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being.
Andy, look. Look at the text, Andy. Andy, put your laundry down and come back. Look. Look at this. I want you to look at what this voice line says. Oh, I can't remember specifically, but it's something to do with how she'd, I don't know what it was, write notes or something, and then sort of just throw them off, and people would find these bits of paper that Ningguang had written on, and then thrown off the Jade Chamber, and people would be like, oh my god, this is a thing that Ningguang wrote and disposed of. And um um and yeah, it's like it's supposed to be showing just how cool she is and how much everybody loves her and that anything she's touched is so cool, but she's just littering. I am being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being. Thank you very much.
Well, what other option does
There
she
you
have? It's not like she can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
I'm also hand-feeding my very spoiled dog. Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same.
I actually have something I need to do as well. So I should get to the Wangsheng funeral parlor.
Okay, have fun. We are not coming with you.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch.
Ugh.
Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
I don't know why I'm being so vehemently opposed to seeing Hu Tao. I know full well this is about Hu Tao.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Perfect! Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor?
I don't know why I'm acting like there's a possibility that we don't have to spend time with Hu Tao.
Okay, let's go!
Yay, let's go! Oh, on my way, would anyone like to check if Sasha Duan has done anything? Oh god, I thought we had another map moment then. Oh, yow! Okay, I will do all of these later. Hang on a second. Sasha Duan has been absolved of whatever he did wrong. It's official.
Life,
You spelled everything right, right?
and the
Yeah.
world around
Poor
us
Sasha
all
Duan, he did
follow a
nothing
set of
wrong.
laws.
If it turns
But if
out
you never
that the
test
problem
limits,
was
how can
the
anyone
full
know
stop
where the
at the end.
boundaries of these laws are?
You speak nothing but the truth, Baizhu. I need it to be known I am fully on your side. I can't believe Sasha Duan didn't do anything wrong this
What are all
time.
these Mora for?
Where am I? In the lamp-lit entertainment... yeah. I read it. What am I supposed to do?
They're huge! And so shiny!
Hit them?
Lady Yuhong said they're fortune coins. Go on, give them a rub. It'll bring you good luck.
I attacked it. I can't believe Sasha Duan's innocent now. Amazing. Okay, okay. Sorry, that's my bad for making you run up the stairs.
Are these lanterns? Nope. They're toys that shoot fireworks. New to this year's festival. You should try them, Paimon.
I feel like it's not a good idea to just have fireworks laying around. What do? Do I just hit them again? Is that...
Oh, it's beautiful!
Hi. Is that what Lantern Rite is this year? Just going around hitting things? I'm not opposed. Do these all count as the same one? Yeah, okay. I am so not, like, procrastinating going to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
The key here is consumer psychology.
Oh, Paimon absolutely is a magpie. Earlier, just outside the funeral parlor, So, in other words, Butler Anne, you'd like to go without the drums.
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
He does sound familiar, doesn't he? Great. Will you be providing your own cinerary cast? Why was I going to say cake? Why? Moving on. I can read fine.
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Oh, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the morning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating on why the Fey Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral. I know it probably seems bad of me to be reading Hu Tao's lines kind of energetically, but let's be honest, that's exactly what she'd be sounding like right now.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well, then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a rigid spine, 2 of them curved at the top, 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers, but not just any silk, they should be decorated with the Feyon symbols. At the front we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings. Sufficiently grand, but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler Anne? Oh my god, you're right! This is St. Charles' dad!
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we
Not
should
him.
put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
Did they just kill off St. Charles' dad? That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Oh, his granddad, to be fair, yeah. Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners, 4 items per set.
Okay, and for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup? Alright, and fist. Listen, however you get off, I'm not one to judge. So 2 each of those, and then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners. I can read fine.
That will do nicely.
I'm reading fine. Alright, last thing. How about a hanging banner at the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One as a changing room, the other as a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Okay. Did you want that embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Fey Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof, and as the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a Bats of Longevity motif and a Cranes of Deer of Youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent. I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Sure. Of course, think nothing of it. Hi.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Eugene Terrace.
Oh my god, we have to deal with Hu Tao and Kaching and Lady Ningguang before we get to anyone I'm actually fussed about. Wow, that was quick. Alright, I'll head over in 2 ticks. Butler Ann, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Okay. Ferry, can I leave you to follow up on the Feyon funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
You know, I was thinking,
The
actually...
Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I was not thinking that the Who family is truly blessed. Is there anyone in Natlan I don't like, as of right now? I like Baizhu and Chi-Chi, and I like Zhongli, and... I mean, I like Xingqiu and Chongyun. Oh yeah, I don't like the Lord of the Night. That's... On my dislike for the Lord of the Night is so strong and so intense that it might as well cover everybody. I like Xiao. I like Ganyu. Who else is there? I like Garming.
I agree. She was born for the job.
I only have beef with one of the Adepti, okay? I would never say such a thing.
Yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
That's like the one thing that keeps me going during Lantern Rites that I'm not fond of, is that, given the nature of Lantern Rite, at a certain point, Zhao has to show up. And that will solve all of my problems. Well, because technically I don't have beef with Cloud Retainer. I have beef with the way that they went about humanizing her and then not doing the same for Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Is he dead, or are they pre-arranging this?
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
We saw Chi-Chi holding Baiju's hand, and we saw, like, half of Baiju's waist. That's basically all we're getting this year. But people are saying that Baiju's voiced, so clearly he speaks. He probably has, like, one line at the end or something.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Last year, there was, like, a single green pixel off in the distance, and that was Baizhu, and that's all we got. So even if Baiju's, we don't even get his whole body this time, it's better than last year.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
I mean, look, this is all about life and death, and there's a new person from Chenyu Vale. Of course Baiju's not going to show up. Why on earth would he have anything to do with this storyline?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
So, you know, someone's just died. Where on earth would you manage to fit a doctor into that story?
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
How would you naturally squeeze Baizhu into a story where someone's died? How on earth would you do that? You know, it makes no logical sense. Yeah, is this the first time Xiao isn't rerunning?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago.
Yeah.
She could be some time.
He always reruns during Lantern Rite, doesn't he?
If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Instead, we have the Knave. Yay!
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent. If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Instead, we have Academy.
Well, this sucks. Hu Tao would be done with work by now.
Don't complain, Paimon. We can hang out instead.
I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here.
Lanyon's
Why don't we
eyes.
go eat and come back later?
You're absolutely right. Lanyon's eyes are gorgeous.
Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us.
To be fair, every time the Nave reruns, it should be Xiao.
Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone.
If we can just hang out with Xiangling. I like Xiangling.
Butler Anne?
I like her. We can just hang out with her.
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Yeah, so we have a story about the life and death and the boundary between life and death. And somebody has died. And someone's from Chenyu Vale. So it makes no natural sense at all to slot Baizhu into the story.
Chenyu Vale.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure.
So he is still alive then, or... Are they pre-arranging?
Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh, you're right. He has the mustache of evil.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition?
Oh my god, if only there was somebody in Lyra who could figure that out.
Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Penned head fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
Hi, Tammy!
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think.
Tammy, I can't stress enough how every single time there's a character that's like new purely for the story and they have a mustache, they always are evil. They always have something. He's obviously one of Pantaloni's Fatui.
Sorry. Look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Yeah, I suddenly don't trust you anymore.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Oh, he's so like slowly poisoning his lordship. The butler did it. Isn't that the one writing rule with mysteries? Let me hydrate before Andy yells at me. I was complaining about not having had a drink, and then I got a drink, and then I didn't drink it.
When on the road,
Yeah,
one
so-
should take ample time to pause
Yeah,
and
his
appreciate the
granddad
wondrous scenery
is
along the way.
not
You're about
dead
to
but
collapse,
dying,
aren't you?
and the mustached butler is actively doing it as we speak. But yeah, there's obviously something. There's obviously something in the hair care that makes mustached people evil.
Listen, let me tell you how it
I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad!
Over here, Xiangling.
Thank God for that.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi.
That's it. The mustache itself is sentient, and when the previous host dies or is defeated by the traveler, it like rips off and it travels over to the next person. When we finally get to Celestia, it's just gonna be that one mustache. It's an Abyss creation.
What's wrong with him?
Timaeus?
That scent.
That's it. It's venom but hair.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out.
And wait, okay, thank you.
I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Boo Boo Pharmacy! That's it, that's the one mention of Baizhu we get this year.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
He was attacked by the mustache!
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it, let's just get him to the doctor. Why we just got... Why... Okay. The doctor. We're not even on first name basis anymore. It's been so long that we've forgotten each other.
If you're sure, I'm very grateful for the help.
Chicha can carry Zhao. Chicha can carry anyone.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Okay, but are we going to Boo Boo Pharmacy though?
Great minds think alike, Dad.
I will never get over that one moment in Kaya's hangout quest when that guy was like, oh, I need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy and talk to Baizhu, and we were like, oh, we'll come with, and Kaya told us not to. I think it was Kaya himself who told us not to. No, he can do it himself. And we had such a conversation about Baizhu, but we never got to see him, and I'll never forgive anybody for that. That was the mustache's fault as well, somehow.
Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
You know what? I don't hate Kaya! Slander!
Thank you all.
Okay, but are we going over to Boo Boo Pharmacy though? I mean, Baizhu's already here. If this cuts, if this is a cut, we just cut to us leaving Boo Boo Pharmacy. And they're like, wow, that was a great conversation with Dr. Baizhu. The whole thing is just us skirting round Baizhu. We never get to see him. We never get to speak to him. Listen, the first time, my first day, I wasn't fond of Kaya. The first time we met, and Andy's not gonna let me forget about it. Andy will never let me forget about that one moment I was unsure about Kaya. If you ever saw Kaya with Klee, you'd understand. That was so sweet. Telling people off because they were arguing and it was upsetting Klee. Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy where Baizhu takes him to the back room for examination. Okay. Oh, we cut to Boo Boo Pharmacy and Baiju's not going to be here, I'm telling you. You're surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Oh god. People I don't like, probably. Oh no, that's fine. Hi! Traveller Paimon, it's been a long time. What, Andy? What would be funny? You know, they show all of the dads. All of the dads. Yeah, see, Andy, I like these people. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Xingqiu and Chongyun. Yeah, Xingqiu. Oh, this is awkward. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be...
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Oh, Xingqiu. It's alright. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. Oh, we were so off. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he's slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription. Okay, but like... Baizhu, though?
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Oh, come in. Yeah, take it.
There's been a fixed change.
Oh god, has there?
Sheffield Derby.
Oh, do not tell me it's like Friday.
12:30 on a Sunday afternoon. That's at 3
Okay, that's not that bad. I really thought you were going to tell me it was going to be like Friday in the evening and it was going to be dark.
Sunday dinner time.
Oh, thank God for that. Chongyun's amazing to be here. They're so good to get. They're so good to each other. Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think he might just be old, to be fair. It's fine, you can say it. It's the mustache of evil! It's a fetter of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlour, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baizhu can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying. I have a question, Xingqiu. Why are you only seeing Baizhu now? I mean, why would I... Maybe this is just me, but I definitely wouldn't be seeing every other doctor in the year. Then saying, oh well, I guess there's nothing that can be done. Let's speak to the funeral parlour. But just nip to Dr. Baizhu to see, no, I'm not having a go at Xingqiu, trust me, I don't mean... I'm not saying it's your fault, Xingqiu. Oh, okay, no, new theory is that they specifically, or whoever was getting the doctors, specifically avoided Baizhu, because if it was him, he'd immediately be able to go, yeah, your butler's poisoning you. That's why. Otherwise, why would anyone see, like, everybody else but not Baizhu? If only Xingqiu now, if it's just Xingqiu saying, no, I want to go and see Dr. Baizhu, but the rest of the family weren't, that's suspicious. That in itself should be enough to open a case against them. I hope it is just Xingqiu who said, no, I want to go and see Dr. Baizhu. I want to see if Baizhu can help. The fact that nobody else has, though, is very suspicious. Baizhu!
feeling any better?
Oh my god, he's actually here. Hi! Hi. Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast. Watch him just have watch him have no lines.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
Especially because people often use his voice line about you. Oh yeah, it's Sing Cho's voice line, isn't it? That people use. As if like, oh, just because someone is often around someone else, that means they're evil. That means they're horrible. That means people take the smallest of things in this game and just run with it as if it's true. But honestly, the people who use like that one voice line to justify their entire misrepresentation of Baizhu, that would be like if we genuinely, seriously said that the main villain of Genshin is a moustache. Like, if we actually, and we started going on Twitter and attacking people about it and saying, no, it's the moustache, you're wrong, you're stupid. Yeah, it's, Singchul wants to talk to Chi-Chi about something, but it's difficult because Baizhu is always around. And so people were like, oh, so he's clearly abusive then. Where does that come from? Anyway, sorry, I'm interrupting.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
Oh. Baizhu spoke. He had a line. Oh my god, when was the last time? It's been years. It's been 84 years. It's been what? The last time we saw him was 3.6 and it's like, what, 5.3 now? It's been almost 2 years. Hi. I don't think Chung Shung has a voice today though, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to try and voice act as her. Yeah, so Mondstadt and Liyue are close enough that Hu Tao and Venti could host a thing together. The way I assume it works is that what we see in game is just like a representation. And so like when you have like a massive event like the International Championship, and it's meant to be like the whole of Sumeru really cares, but in reality it's just 2 or 3 NPCs sort of going like, woo! That represents actually a bigger crowd. And so like if you're somewhere that has say like 3 or 4 houses, in reality it's probably like an entire street. So I have to assume that the regions are at least big enough so that you probably would have jet lag. Like, even if they're not literally flying. Although, Duval and Express, who knows? The one VA doing the crowd work, yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, I believe that Baizhu's voice actor is not part of Formosa. So he's not on strike. Same as Xiang Ling's voice actor and a lot of the NPC voice actors. So he's not on strike, but she is.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Wow, this is Baiju's second voice line, and already he's like being a doctor doing... Baizhu has such a radical way of approaching medical care and everything, in that he does medical care. Completely unheard of over here, of course, but he has this really strange way of going about it, in that he like actually looks at his patient and makes an effort to figure out what's going on, and then prescribes things to make them better. And I feel like that's. I mean, I've never heard of a doctor doing that. I'm not familiar with that idea, but I just wonder how different like medical care would be over here if our doctors looked at the patient, tried to figure out what was going on, and then made an effort to make them feel better. Clearly we have very different definitions of the word doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Thanks to Baizhu. Yinger says you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Yingar, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baizhu says he needs to rest.
Yinger, sorry. With soup.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baizhu. Hi.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Oh god, okay, Baizhu wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange, like strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. That was exactly how Changsheng sounds. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
Okay. What, really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
The difference here is that Baiju's totally still going to try and determine the cause, whereas my doctors would just be like, so genuinely just piss off, I can't be arsed. Genuinely, I had a doctor telling me, and I was 11 years old, telling me to, and I sincerely, genuinely, honestly quote, to just ride off into the sunset. When my mum asked, so what do we do now? A doctor said to me, an 11-year-old, just ride off into the sunset. Like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, well, whatever you do, don't see a rheumatologist. Like I said, two very different... Baiju's methods, they're unprecedented. No one ever acts like this in real life. Not only does it mystify Baizhu, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Not only am I amazing at reading, but I am a wonderful Chongsheng voice actor. And as well, the fact that I was only 11, I was 11 years old. I was 21. Was I 21? I was 21 when I was actually diagnosed by the one medical professional that I kept being told that I didn't need to see. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives.
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Baizhu even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier. Okay, I mean, don't do that, Baizhu. Paimon is too good for this. But it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease. So, context, because I am aware that only one person here knows. So, Tammy, the white snake is like this mystical being who was known as a herb lord. She has this ability She forms contracts with human doctors, and at the moment it's Baizhu. And she has this ability to basically take an illness from somebody and transfer it onto the person she's contracted with. So, the ability to be cute, that's what she's here for. The magical ability to be cute. So what happens is that Baizhu is a fully, he is a doctor in his own right. He can diagnose and cure people, and he's wonderful at it. But sometimes there will be somebody who has something that's incurable, technically, or something that isn't fully understandable. So in that case, if it's like a dire circumstance, the snake will then basically take the illness from the person, transfer it onto Baizhu, so then the patient is fine. But now Baizhu has to deal with it. But she's able to kind of keep him alive, basically. Sort of. But that means that Baizhu is perpetually unwell. He's always ill, he's always not well. Nobody really knows about this, though. But yeah, that's what the snake's there for. So what I'm saying is that Baizhu, please don't take the perpetually aging illness. He can take on conditions to study them, yeah, because if he has it and he's experiencing it, that's easier, that's better than, like, hearing what other people are saying about it. He has first-hand experience, so he can then use his own expertise to figure out what's going on. He is basically slowly dying, but he has a zombie daughter, right? He is trying to figure out how to gain immortality, because how it works is that when the contractor, they always die young, which again is why I'm saying don't make yourself older, Baizhu. They're all destined to die young, and so then the white snake has to form a new contract with somebody else, because if the contractor dies, she also dies. So if Baizhu dies and there's nobody else to pass on the contract to, she will also die, and Baizhu doesn't want that. So he's trying to basically make himself immortal, but he'll still be constantly, perpetually unwell. He'll still always have some kind of illness that he's dealing with at any one time. But he won't die, which means that nobody else will have to take on the contract, and nobody else will have to die. And they can just go on forever, basically. The fandom takes that and makes out that he is a terrible person who's experimenting on the zombie child, even though he only experiments on himself. But for some reason the fandom get really weird. With parents and parental figures, they think it's really strange when an adult has like a child that they're looking after. They're completely incapable of understanding parents. I don't know. The fandom's weird. That's why we're here in this corner and we don't interact with anybody else. So yeah, that's basically the story of the White Snake. I think I've covered everything.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky.
Can't believe he doesn't know what's going on, but he's still actively trying to figure it out.
Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
Oh, is something going on with Chingsa? Yeah, he has various chronic illnesses. He is, for all intents and purposes, he is chronically ill. And it's wonderful. For me, it's great representation, genuinely, the way he acts around it is so, like, I understand exactly. But I get it. To Chingsa Village, you mean? It's like he's constantly got some kind of, canonically speaking, he basically always has some kind of, like, organ failure going on. He has breathing problems at night. He's often vomits up blood before going to bed. Sometimes he just has to stay in bed all day, and it's known as like one of those days where he's just so unwell that he can't get up. And so some people will often say that he's rarely seen in the pharmacy because he goes out and visits most of his patients while being that unwell. He's genuinely wonderful, and I will happily recruit people into the Baizhu fandom. There's not many people.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
I have chains on my glasses. Anything more than that and it would piss me off. I also forgot to read Changshang, I think. Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic, but this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent. We'll probably meet Chi-Chi, the zombie daughter, by the way. I have to assume. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Chingsa Village not too long ago. My father went with him. Ah, just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumours about a God's Remains in Chingsa. Is that what's causing this? God's Remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in the Chingsa mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Show Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Do. The tree!
Wait, so Tao Do's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa Village, I highly doubt that God Remains are the cause.
Yeah, so he's very knowledgeable of God Remains, so if it was that, he would know about it. That's right, the slightest trace of God Remains, and Baizhu and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa Village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baizhu.
Merely doing my duty.
Yeah, we have to make sure the zombie daughter is safe, especially with Hu Tao running around. Hu Tao keeps trying to bury her. Well, you take care of yourself too, Baizhu, and I genuinely mean it. You'd better.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
I just realised Herbalist Gwei just in the background. You can't do a scene in front of Herbalist Gwei and have him just NPCing back there. The thing is that, you know, it's not a lie that Baizhu is aware of his limits. The problem is he doesn't, you know, pay attention to them. He's fully capable of saying, you know what, I have completely passed my limits while continuing. He's aware of them, he just doesn't care. Traveller Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. And also ask them why they didn't see Baizhu in the first place. He's so good at what he does that people from other places, like all over Teyvat, which is the world that they live on, that all over people will travel to visit Baizhu. There was somebody that was in Mondstadt, which is where Timaeus is from, who had what seemed like an incurable illness. Baizhu managed to figure it out. Now she's fine. Even in Inazuma, which is fictional Japan, right? So they're way out of the way and only recently opened up their borders. Even someone there, it's like the borders opened up and they immediately went and did business with Baizhu. Maybe they did have to wait in line. He only charges people who can afford it, and he'll often tell people specifically not to pay him. And so those people will then think they're being so sneaky by gifting him like fruits and pastries and stuff, because he won't accept payment. But they're like, for God's sake, I'm bloody paying you. So they'll give him food and stuff instead. There's a line about how there's always fresh pastries in the pharmacy, because patients will not stop gifting him pastries. It's very cute. Bye everyone, and don't worry about me, I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met. It really has, actually, Chongyun.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
Oh my god, again, Karina. They're so good. You know, recently, a phrase that somebody, I don't know, always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we go for a meal together in a few days' time when everything's calmed down? Sounds great, I'm free whenever. Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baizhu ruled out God Remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Do business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Honestly, if Baizhu says it's not God Remains, then it's not God Remains. Lan Yan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Can we still speak to... Yay! There's two of us. No, show me.
Something else I can help you with?
Oh, so much. About the God Remains in Mount Jingsa. Still musing about that, I suppose you're remembering the events with Zhang Li and the Jia Liang from last time. It did cross our minds as well. Oh my god, Fire, if we're twins, does that mean that one of us is Pantalone? At the time, we assumed the God Remains in question were the Chi blood, but hearing what Master Xingqiu has had to say has us second-guessing ourselves. Perhaps it wasn't the Chi after all, but Tao Do.
Either way, there's no trace of any god remains on his lordship or Timaeus. There has to be another explanation for their symptoms.
Yes, we'll just have to wait until Chi-Chi comes back. Is Chi-Chi coming back? See... This is more suspicious than if it could have been than if it was any other character.
I can't read what this says.
I am the pants in this situation.
Please, show me your prescription.
Yeah, I don't want to go to dinner with Hu Tao. Can we just wait for the daughter to come back? Okay. Oh, I don't want to leave. This is probably this was more interaction than I expected.
Life
Baizhu is very much the Horror-bee of Genshin. I feel like it's fair to say.
But if you
that
never test
from a
the
fan
limits, how can
perspective,
anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
from a fan perspective, Baizhu is the Horror-bee of Genshin. He rarely shows up, and when he does, people have the weirdest things to say about him. Return to Scent of Spring. That's Yinger's shop, right? Ah! Oh, I'm gonna fall in. Oh wow, isn't the frame rate here absolutely gorgeous? Ah! Just get. Hurry, I'm hungry. Actually, I haven't eaten yet. Hurry, go, faster! There's so many frame rates in my game right now. I miss Lyra. I miss Mondstadt as well. Excuse me? Eula? Hello? Okay.
This should be enough.
Oh, Eula, this gift envelope is for you? Do I have... What's happening right now? Oh, I lied. I'm sorry, Eula. I just went up to her. Hi, I have an envelope for you. I don't have an envelope for you. What is happening? What's going on? Someone tell me what's happening! Oh, is this one of the events? I feel like, I'm maybe not gonna do this right now then. You make envelopes and then give them to the... Okay, I'll give you blue then, since you're Eula. I can't declare vengeance on you. Spring has come. Good fortune awaits. No. Wishing you success in all your endeavors. And that includes all of the people you are committed to vengeancing. Which is a word. Do you have a sticker? Does you? I don't think you... Eula, you don't have a sticker. Who would you get on with? I'll give you a Paimon. Everyone likes Paimon. There you go. Little Paimon. Can you get this wrong, by the way? Oh my god, Baizhu stickers! How do I unlock? Oh, Eula, you do have a sticker over there. Should I wait until I've unlocked these? Maybe I should wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm nervous. Sorry, Eula, I lied. I'll come back to you. Oh, I walked straight past. Did I walk straight past? Excuse... What? Oh, it is here. It is here. Hi. Yeah, I need to figure out how that event works before I event it.
You're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
If I could spend the rest of the game just taking people to the doctor, I happily would. But you shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. It was Paimon. Paimon carried him. Well, that's got to be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please let us forgive you something. What? That never happened. Please let us give you something for your effort. Timaeus is just a little bit loopy on his meds at the moment.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
I read that fine.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
That's what happened.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest, doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Who. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yeah, there are different languages in Tibet. If he's struggling with the dialect. Interesting. Yinga, I'd like 3... Oh, what's this? Is Center Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingo, I had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Listen, it's not my fault. I'm just struggling with learning the local dialect. Correct, so you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment.
Suspicious. She can't be suspicious. She's not got a moustache.
Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
It was. This was specifically made to bully me. Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Wait, I see it now. You're from the land lineage of Cheney Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece is the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Do. I forgot. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
She's no one. Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. Hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh?
There's way too much detail on that hairpiece.
Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Is the bird really necessary? Yeah, I mean, look at these patterns on the hair. Does that really need to be there? I don't think so.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
So there's this artist person on YouTube. She calls herself an art educator. And she criticizes Genshin character designs and like VTuber character designs. But in the weirdest way. And the best example I can give is that there's one character called Nivelette who is a hydro dragon. He's in human form, but he basically controls all of the water. And so his outfit is quite flowy and floaty, like water. And one of his attacks is that he literally hovers above the air. I'll turn into him to show you when we're finished. So his outfit sort of allows for that, and it's quite floaty when he's up in the air and everything. And when he swims, it's also floaty because he is basically water personified. And this art person, it wasn't how, this is how I would do it. It was, this is how it should be. And so she was talking about how his design was too elaborate, bearing in mind he is from the region that's based on France. So he's like a high-class French person, basically. Apparently too much detail in his outfit. And he was too floaty, and she decided that he should be, not that she wanted him to be, but that he should be more square in his design. Even though everything about him is supposed to embody water and be floaty, but he was supposed to be square. Another one is that Zhongli, who I'll also show you, he is the he's the god of, like, Geo. He's the god of the earth element. But apparently, according to his colour scheme, he looked more like fire. And it was all just, you can, by all means, criticise character designs, but if you're making entire videos that are just factually incorrect, it was really irritating to get through. Also, I don't want to say that it was a little bit racist at times, but it was a little bit racist at times. Like, actively going after cultural elements, saying they're not necessary and they're too busy, and like this one outfit that's very, very sort of Indian and Middle Eastern inspired, and she was saying there's too much gold, there shouldn't be any gold. And have you seen, like, do you, sure, it's okay if you don't know, but then why are you criticizing this outfit and this design if you don't have the information to do so and be culturally sensitive about it? And there's another one that went on, like, saying that Japanese inspired outfit was unnecessary, but I don't really remember fully.
Oh,
what do you
that's
think
good to
Yeonjin new
hear.
song? Is she getting a new song? Did I not? Does she have a new song?
Wait, director who?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Ying'ar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao, Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Ying'ar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
And maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Okay, yes, so Nouvelette. I'm switching to him. This person. I was talking about this person is the Hydra Dragon. He is a dragon in human form that is basically in charge of all of the water. And his attack is this in a minute. and you can move about and stuff. So like, he's floaty. I didn't mean to attack Ying-Ah, but apparently that's what I'm doing today. But yeah, I know, I'm sorry, Mr. Middlelith. But yeah, so this is, yeah. You see how he's quite floaty at the back, all blue and floaty, because he's supposed to represent water. But yeah, because he's also a judge, she thought that all of this had to be square, because screw everything else about him. To her, the only thing that's important in character design is the job and nothing else. Even though we did not know his identity at the beginning, but we all assumed that he was either like an Oceanid or the Hydro Dragon, and we could tell that because of his design, which to me says that the design was clearly very well thought out. But no, he wasn't square enough, because despite the fact that in game, his outfit as well, the top part, very clearly, there are symbols in the game that represent the court that are also present in his outfit. So if you're playing the game, then you know that they're connected. But because you can't look at him immediately and go, yes, he's definitely a judge, that means that his design is crap. Even though in game, everything makes sense. But because she didn't know straight away that he was a judge, that meant he had to be more square. And I will show you Zhongli as well for a minute. Oh right, yeah, no, but she got rid of this. I'm sure she took issue with it. With the scales. I could be wrong, but I'm sure she did. Or there was something stupid that she took issue with that actually did represent what she was talking about. Zhongli. This person. So this person is the god, which is like lower than dragon, but you know, he is the god of the earth element, Geo. But she decided that his colour scheme said that he looked more like he was associated with fire. The fire element. And I sincerely want to know where. Like I need to know where in his colour scheme. Especially when you see all the other Geo characters, and it's very clear that they have this similar colour scheme. So, is it not clear in this context of the game what element he is? And also, does it matter? Because if you play the game, you'll know that this is the colour of Geo. But if you don't play the game, why would you be trying to guess what element everybody is? Because you wouldn't know that that was, that was, what's the word I'm looking for? That was part of the game. Also, what element is this person? I dare you to figure that out. But they don't have to dress for their element. They have other things going on. Oh yeah, I wanted to show Andy some Natlan eyes. I don't think you can really see him very well from here, but they all have, like, they've been really upping the game with eyes. Yeah, he's the he's the sexy element. He's wait, Hang on, where are you? You. She's the sexy element. I mean... Also, I would like to point out that I am sure you can tell what vehicle this person drives just by looking at her. Yeah, let's talk about Risley. Oh, this is Chi-Chi. This is Chi-Chi, who I have now. This is Chi-Chi. She's a zombie. Yeah, she is the how is that not irritating your flesh element. I mean, I love her so much, but that looks so uncomfortable. Like there's going to be metal digging into your cleavage, surely. Oh, there's Zhao. Here's Zhao. We like Zhao. She has to be wearing stuff underneath. But yeah, I don't usually like complaining about people. That's 100% true. But she just really rubbed me the wrong way. Because it's fine to think. It's fine to have your opinions about character design. But it's a bit like saying to Square Venti. Like, he is the god of wind. Which is why he's all floaty as well. Which requires a certain amount of... And also the way she was going about it was how they look in a 2D image, but that's not how they're supposed to be played. You have to take into account the moving pieces and everything. But yeah, this is the god of Futo City. This is the god of Kamen Rider Double. Oh yeah, there was a bit about Tignari, and I can't remember specifically what it was. One of the things is that he has this on his back is a, what am I thinking? It's a type of magnifying glass that is pertinent to like him and his background. She got rid of it because she didn't understand it, therefore it was bad. And I'm sure there was something about getting rid of a culturally significant part of like his sash or something. Oh, I can.
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
Me, I did. Can you load, please? Tignari, please. How do I menu them? In the menu. Hang on, let me change because I don't actually want you here.
Welcome to Chiyoya Boutique.
Let me get to the menu. I need to show them off properly. We are taking a detour to do this. I get very passionate, can you tell? Yeah, Tignari's not my favourite design either, but what I have plenty of, like, criticisms, but what I wouldn't criticise are the cultural aspects of his design. Oh yeah, we can go, can't we? This is like a part, it's like from his childhood or something. But obviously she didn't know the story, so she didn't know, so she got rid of it. Andy, are you still here? Because I can see you, I can show you Kenichi's eyes properly now. Just because like they're going really colourful with the eyes nowadays, and it's wonderful. Who else? Who else? Oh, Kaya! Because I have this outfit on. This outfit is very, apparently it's very sort of Indian and Middle Eastern inspired. So I read. And so she was like, there's too much gold. There's too much gold in his outfit. There shouldn't be this much gold. And I'm just thinking, have you never seen... Have you never seen, like, an Indian, Middle Eastern inspired outfit before? There's gonna be gold. And I feel like you should do the base level of research before making statements like that. Of course, that just because something doesn't look appealing to you doesn't mean that it won't look appealing to somebody of the culture that the outfit is designed for. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean that it's bad. And it doesn't give you the right to go about trying to change it and say that, oh, there shouldn't be this much gold. Like, there shouldn't be this much gold. Like, the visceral reaction she had to seeing Kaya in this outfit for the first time. So, but of course there's gonna be gold! What's your problem? You don't have to like it! You don't have to think it's the most gorgeous outfit to ever exist. But given the inspiration, there's not even that much gold, to be honest. Is there really that much gold here? But at the end of the day, that's not that much. Yeah, that's fine, you go. I'm just venting. Like, venti. Oh, I miss Kaya. Oh, and I'm sure... So, he is from a place called Canria. And, there are, like, star and diamond sort of motifs. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be going for a while. I don't know if everyone's going to stay with me, but I'm going to be going for a while. Yeah, like, the specific shaped motifs that are related to Canria. And so in the other outfit, which is this one, where are you? All over, can you, Kaya, can you spin for me, please? All over, like, here, this is, like, the symbol of Canria. Which is a bold choice for him, given that people aren't supposed to know. But this is a symbol of Canria. So it's important to him, right? So she got rid of them because it didn't tell you anything about it when it was too much detail. She hates detail. And I could be wrong, but I specifically remember reading people saying, no, you can't change his eye tells you where he's from. Which makes me think that she must have changed his eye? Regardless, I don't need to keep complaining, but that's... That's what we were talking about anyway. Oh yeah, Chiori was one. I'm so sorry, I will get back to the game soon, I promise. Chiori was one, right? Because if you see her shoes, like you see her shoes, they're very much inspired by actual Japanese shoes, like a specific type. I forget what they're called, but they're outright, they're based on a very real thing that exists. Like, creative liberties have been taken with the design, but the concept is still the same. But she really went after this, and that's what I mean by certain bits being a little bit racist. oh, there are certain moments where it's like you're critiquing them purely because they're based on a culture that is not your own. And that's your problem with it. And it's fine if you don't know things, but you should know that, you know, if you're going to be making videos about Genshin character designs, then at the very least you have to do a base level research. And a base level research will tell you that it's based on different cultures in the world. Like, all the fictional places are based on real life countries and cultures and everything. And so then you should at the very least know, for example, that Baizhu is from Liyue, which is fictional fantasy China. Or Farina and Nouvellette are from Fontaine, which is fictional fantasy France. You should know that at the very least before going into it, and then surely that will tell you that, oh, this person's based on fictional fantasy Japan, maybe the design, I don't know that much about Japanese fashion design, but maybe it's based on that. You should at least have that in your mind before going into it. Otherwise, there's a difference between not knowing something and just willfully being ignorant. And I promise I'm getting on with the game.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu-Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu-Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
Honestly, yeah, I don't know. She was American. At the very least, that's all I can tell you. But angry at fancy French fashion, especially since there's a whole history about why French fashion is so detailed. And again, you don't need to understand it all, you don't need to know it all, but if you know that the character you're about to be critiquing is based on fictional fantasy France, try saying that 3 times fast, then surely you'd have like a quick, like, Google exists. That's all I'm saying.
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu-Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's
I so
possible.
care.
The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu-Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
I'd honestly rather not be
You
talking
might
about
want to talk to
Hu-Tao at
our
all.
consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Oh god, Zhongli, I wonder what element he is.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the 2nd floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
I am so in the mood for some Chinese opera right now. That's so cute if those two are just hanging out. That's so sweet. Every time Yunjin sings like an opera, they keep the original language. Oh, that makes me so happy! You having a private concert. Hi, Yunjin! See, I like Yunjin. I like Lyra characters, I promise. Oh god, do I have to speak low? I can sing low, I can't speak low. Remarkable, Miss Yun. You have breathed fresh air. Fresh life, rather. Oh my god. That never happened. Okay, take 2. Deep breaths. I can act. Remarkable, Miss Yun. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say... oh, for God's sake. And I dare say surpass the original. Look, Zhongli's northern now. And there's nothing you can do about it. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You are as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Are you performing in Lantern Rite again? No, it's been way too long since you did that.
Hey, Zhongli. Hey, Yunjin. How's it going?
I'm happy now. I'm thrilled. Wow, Traveller and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera? Can we be? Can we just be here for the opera, actually?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
You're going to be singing later, though. It's okay, Tea Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm. Yunjin, I would love to hear you sing, but please don't strain your voice.
Thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
You're sounding tired, by the way, Andy. Go to bed. Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli, then. We're also here to see you, Yunjin. Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
I'll be honest, it's been so long since we decided to visit Zhongli that I forgot why we were here. Zhongli, what I'm actually here for is that there's this person. The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. As she could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Andy, go to bed. I will stay here and find Hu Tao. You go to bed and have your class tomorrow. Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
Show the rattan figure. Andy, go bed.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Is it? What does that mean? Pentad rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it.
Ooh.
That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't...
Oh, sorry.
Relax, it's
I
fine.
interrupted you.
This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Well, to be fair... How long have we had it on us? Well, since we got it. Yeah, I suppose. We haven't seen anyone I don't like since getting it. Also, Andy, you are baby. Go to bed. Madame Lan? You mean from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley.
Go to bed until your class tomorrow?
This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, Why would the Lons of Chenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
I'm close to 30. Your baby. Go to bed.
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
So there was this thing in Genshin called the, Andy, have I ever told you about the slime theory? Have I ever told you about the slime theory? Because as somebody who adores the Kamen Rider number theory, you'll love it. But basically there's this whole thing that the slimes actually do represent the Archons, and I'll explain it in a second, bear with me. Yeah, it was that the slimes represent the Archons, in that obviously the Geo ones have shields that you have to break in order to fight them, and so does Zhongli. There was the idea then that the real Dendro Archon must be hiding because the Dendro slimes hide. It works because there are 2 Electro slimes and there are 2 Electro Archons. Beyond that, it kind of falls apart. But, you know, I'm making the Kamen Rider number theory work. I can make this work as well. The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Liu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumours, and also failed to notice the Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of, bear with me, Viceroy of Vyasravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils, a most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Lyra Harbour. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognise it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Long going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Long also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
Yet she doesn't have a mustache, so she's fine. In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Wait a minute, Sass has sent me a rat. Just sent me a chef rat. Oh, sweetie pie. Sorry, Paimon, I'll get to you in a minute. Oh, any ideas, Zhongli? I'm such a good streamer. The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Rangshong Funeral Parlour, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Lyra. I would be surprised, and even a little unsettled, if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree, I've known Hu Tao for a little while now. For just a while now, not a little while. For a whole while, in fact. And for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does, and as her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
Yeah, you heard him. I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. A coin, thank you! A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow, Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
Listen, the only thing this can buy is friendship, Paimon.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Oh my god, no way. How on earth would he have gotten one of those?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
No way! Oh my god, I never would have guessed. Zhongli, you're so crap at this. For context, Tammy, he is the Lord of Geo. But nobody knows that he is the Lord of Geo. But that is him. It is literally in his hand right now. He's so crap at pretending not to be. I'm so convinced that everyone in Liyue actually knows full well who he is, but they're just being polite by pretending not to. It is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Liu. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested. These two know. These two know that he is in fact the Lord of Geo.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
How on earth would someone like Zhongli have gotten such a thing? Traveller, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
It works by knowing that your besties with the Lord of Geo.
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
No way. Wow. Rex Lapis has never been with me. For context, this is Rex Lapis.
Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
See what you're doing to yourself, Zhongli? Very well, the walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. You're so crap at this, Zhongli. By the way, I'll be performing the Sanctification of Tao Do on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honoured if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there.
Oh my god, yes please.
We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Do were.
Tao Do, I have to remember. Oh really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Do are also known, get off my screen, as the 3 Immortals of Tao Do. They were the Lone Butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the Jade-Plumed Silverwing, and the Gold-Dyed Celadon Mare. Perfect. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The Lone Butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare?
Celadon.
What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Taudu, Silverwing and Windreader went wandering together, but the White Horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the eight to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the eight had powerful powers, purifying a god of Taudu's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate. Oh my god! The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated. And so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost, according to the legend. Old Man Wu Wang, another one of the eight, who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly, that's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. By the way, if anyone's still here, I never asked, how are the sound levels? So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission is to protect Lyra is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purified Taudu.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. I should really check what my sound levels are like. It's on my glasses. Anything more? It's fine. Don't practice too much. Thanks, I appreciate it. See you around. I have a feeling that this day must be wrapping up soon.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever!
Everyone here is voice, so I can autoplay it.
Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will. Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
These stories, so this is like day 1 out of 3, and things like this, they usually end in food. So I feel like day 1 is ending now.
Sounds like you have a tough life, hey Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again.
She just wants to cook you, Paimon. Okay, the sound's okay now, though.
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
She's gonna cook you, Paimon. At least I've never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer.
Yeah, but it's the whole Paimon.
I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
I might actually take you up on that offer. I probably need to eat as well. Okay, break and have something to eat. The stream's still gonna be going on, but I'm not gonna be doing the story again until afterwards. It is getting late though. Andy's gone to bed. So I understand fully if you want to go. I will be carrying on, but I'm going to be really unhealthy about it and stay up way too late, so I don't expect anyone to stay with me. I just want to finish it now. But it was a really nice stream, and thanks for hanging out and everything.
Oh,
I'm
it's
just
just
gonna
some
be
chronic
very
problem
rude
I
and have a
flaring
meal
up
on
again.
stream.
Nothing to worry about.
You do tell the cleverest jokes.
Hey up!
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws.
But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
He's a class act, that one.
Okay, sorry. Alexa, hang up. I was just asking my dad for a favour. Which clothes? His clothes. I totally understand they would not be comfortable. I don't think any of these clothes would actually be comfortable in real life. And I'm gonna stay and do some of the events, but I'm not gonna carry on with the storyline until later, because I'm gonna be very rude and eat on stream, because I want to keep going. It expires in 10 days and I'm here now. You could. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there is a lot going on in the. I think it's fine for like Baizhu, because for obvious reasons he's not. As much as I'm making him run about and jump and everything, he wouldn't actually be doing this. But for most of the characters, they absolutely would be. And their clothes would so get tangled up. But it's fine, because they look cool. What am I watching? All I'm doing now is, well, eating in a sec, and, being really crap at events that I don't know how to play. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? I don't know what to do. Oh, I just look at them. I can do that. I can look at things. Follow things on the map and look at them. That's easy. Attack the coin. We need to continue with the point and click game. The name of which I have completely forgotten about. We need to do that soon. I miss Nigel. I don't know about you. I miss him. I miss his stellar commentary.
Feel free to take a look around.
How am I supposed to know that something's deep dark swamp like water if I don't have somebody telling me? New motive obtained. What does that mean? Amber, hello. There actually are just people hanging about the place. That's so cool. Dark Falls 3, that's the one. I've not been feeling great recently. When I have, I've been wanting to do videos because I'm still holding on to the idea that I can actually be a YouTuber. But we need to do that one. We need to carry on that as soon as we can. What are you and what do I do with you? Immortal Combat! You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm good at fighting. In Immortal Combat, new blocks will constantly appear in the marked zone at the top of the arena and drop down. You can control the blocks by moving them left and right. Oh, it's that. I know how to play that, I think. I'm not going to read the instructions and then I'm going to complain about not being able to understand what I'm doing. Chi-chi! Okay. I totally understand what I'm doing. I totally understand what I'm doing. I don't understand what I'm doing. Duel! Oh. Oh, yeah, I see. I've got you. Ah! Eek, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, no, that's not fine. No! That was all according to plan. I'm actually wonderful at this game. No! What did I do that for? It's like the Beehive game. Did you ever have like Beehive Bedlam, I think it was called? The one game we could play on Sky. What is changing the blocks in and out here? Oh. Just press it then, I suppose. Oh no, you're doing so well! Crap! I didn't even look at you. Oh, I can. Oh my god, this is what I get for not reading. I'm gonna do so well next time. I love these games, but I'm so bad at them. You can just go there, that's fine. Ugh. So focus. So focus. Thanks, Tommy! Eek. I didn't need to go there. Ah! Oh. Well, I used space, but I didn't use space when I was supposed to. Listen, I'm gonna do so well next time. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention! Yeah, sure. Just... Eek! Yeah. I don't know what E does. I don't know why I'm using it. Ah! Why was that so tense? Why was that so tense? But this is the game now. This is the game. Do I have to be Hu Tao? I don't want to be Hu Tao. Oh, I don't want to be anybody. I'll be Xiao. No, I'll be Chi Chi. I'll be Chi Chi. So I think we've established that I am very good at these games. Oh, you can freeze them, okay. Maybe there's some strategy to choosing what character I'm playing as, but I don't like a lot of people. Go, go, go. Genshin is a block game now. This is all we're doing. I hope you're having fun. Oh no, yeah. Why was I even panicking? Oh yeah, so Chi-Chi, by the way, the zombie that I'm playing as at the moment, has memory problems. And so Baizhu and Chong, the doctor and the snake, gave her a notebook to write everything down so she doesn't forget. And it's adorable. And that's it, that's all I had to say about that. But that's why she's saying, why did I write that down again? I could Why am I not reading? I didn't realise I could read. That makes it so much easier. Damn it. Thank you, Tammy. I'm so glad you're here. Oh, oh, this is so much easier. Why wasn't I doing this to begin with? You just go there. Wow. Don't judge me! Yeah, okay. Ah! Oh no, I'm panicking now! That's fine, that's fine. No, that's not fine. Ah! Why are you so high up? Don't be so high up. I've so got this. I won, so I did great. Okay, coaching. I hope we don't mind that this is just the game now. Oh no. Oh, I'm immediately panicking. Oh, yeah, okay, why not? Ah! Ah! Imagine what I'm like when I'm actually fighting something. No, that way, yeah, sure. I don't know why I panic so easily. I'm good at games, I'm just bad at reading the instructions, exactly. I still don't understand what E does. I don't know why I went there, because that's stuck there now. I'm doing great. Positive affirmations only on this channel. Oh no! Oh, I'm so dead. No, I'm not. I'm doing fine. I'm so alive right now. Ah. Chi-Chi, you're doing wonderfully. This is why I play as the zombie who doesn't remember things and has to write everything down. No, I didn't mean to do that. She's almost dead. She's almost dead. I barely even have to hold on. Oh, no. Rotate, rotate. That did nothing. Ugh. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Hu Tao. If Hu Tao beats Chi-Chi, I'm going to be very distraught. I will be so distressed. Okay, what am I doing? I've got this. Just don't wow! Just don't overthink it. Just don't overthink it. And you will be absolutely fine. Go over there. I don't need you. Go back over there. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, you're building up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why would you? Oh no. Rotate. I forgot how to rotate. I did it. No. Yeah. Exactly. I'm actually having so much fun with this. Oh no, why am I so almost dead? Hu Tao cannot be the first one to beat Chi-Chi. She cannot be. Hu Tao, you cannot be the first one. Then if I do something stupid like that. There we go! See what happens then when it's Chi-Chi versus Chi-Chi. She's having an inner duel with her inner self right now. What did I do that for? What did I do that for? That's why. I still don't get E. Like, do I know what colour the blocks are gonna go if I change? That's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh, I would have cried. That also had absolutely no rhyme or reason at all. I'm losing it! I'm losing it! No! I'm losing my touch here. Just like that. Oh no. Come in! Oh, thank you very... Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Suddenly I forgot how to play. I suddenly forgot how to play. What was that supposed to be? It's fine. I have something to eat now. Is playing while snacking a bad idea? Am I going to lose tremendously? I mean, I'm gonna. Oh no, wait, I'm not set up. Ah! Oh no, this was a bad idea. No, no, no. There we go. That's exactly what I was aiming for. I've just noticed that when I do this, they like actually strike each other. That's so cute. Oh, what did I do that for? What did I do that for? E, what does E do? What does E do? Have you noticed a change when I press a button? What colour blocks changes? Go over here. So that's why I'm so bad at the game, because I haven't eaten. That's why. It's the only reason why. Was that a bad idea? Oh! Clearly that's how you play. You have to eat at the same time. Yelan, I don't like Yelan. She annoys me. Wow! That was such strategy for me. That was so intentional. Wow, so much intention. So focused. Go away. So focused. Oh, it changes the block colour. Oh, it does exactly what it says it does. I had no idea. Wow, such intention from me. Again, I'm great at this game now. What the hell just happened there? That wasn't me. What did I do? Who knew I was so strategic at these games? Beidou, I like her. She's a pirate. She's very cool. Is it bothering you, by the way, if you can hear me eat? No, that's not what I meant to do! Oh god! Oh god! Well, that came to bite me, didn't it? Oh god, okay. You know, if you could keep coming down exactly how you need to. So I don't have to think, that would be great. God, Tammy, I'm so glad you were here to read the instructions for me. Was that the last one? Oh, that was the last one. Oh, I kind of miss it now. And there's more to click on. I'll click on more things. What were you? In Mortal Kombat. Rewards. I did it. There's more. There are more things you can do with that game, though. I think. Is it a harder level? Was there a harder level? Am I remotely capable of doing a harder level? In what universe can I do any more than that? I'll try. Oh, the custom gift envelope. I should be doing that as well. Oh, I need to go and talk to somebody. Fair. What else can I do here then? What? Oh, co-op. Absolutely not. Should I finish eating before doing it any harder? I mean, not that I wasn't fantastic on easy. We can go do these things. I would definitely need 2 hands, wouldn't I? It was miraculous that I could do it with 1 hand back then, on easy. Even then, I don't actually know how I did it. Ooh, what's up? Surely that sergeant isn't one in charge. Well, good luck to them then. They're gonna need it. What's the matter? You guys still have to train during Lantern Rite. I have a natural talent for block games. That's what it is. Okay, what do I need to help you with? Oh, is this an actual fighting one? Yeah, I'll do some training. When I've got both my hands back, though. Yeah. I'm probably better giving people envelopes while I'm snacking. go talk to Mika for the envelopes. Oh, me. Commit vandalism first. Is this anything? No. Whee! Go the easy way! Ah. Phone making noises at me. This doesn't seem right either. These gift envelopes are really hard to make. You're making gift envelopes? Are you here for Lantern Rite? I came to deliver a letter and it just so happened to be during Lantern Rite. Clee said she really wanted a Lantern Rite gift envelope, so I thought about buying one to take back. Imagine my surprise when I find out you have to make them yourself. I spent a long time trying to make one, but it still feels off for some reason. I can't tell why I went wrong. Yes, I can, absolutely. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay. The orange or yellow would work well. Yeah, we can do that. Yellow. This is yellow. And some orange. It does look nice, doesn't it? What? Yeah. Why not? Random berry for absolutely no reason. Pop you right in the corner over there. And I don't know where to put that. And I guess. I guess. Sure. I mean, yeah, alright. Okay, bye, Mika.
I've got a bunch of interesting gadgets, all from my time with the Crux.
Oh, I need to be skipping time to do this, do I? I absolutely have got to give one to Baizhu. Ah, I am not well versed in the writing of gift envelopes, but Master told me that I need only offer the recipient my heartfelt blessings. As I was reading a book that Xiangling sent me a few days back, I came across a few lines that I liked very much, so I copied them down to offer to you. Winter wanes and away drift to the lanterns of spring's inception. The land beneath bathed in a lush green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments, fine as silk threads, boundless as the ocean waves? I wish you a happy Lantern Rite. Oh, thank you, Shenhe. Oh, and this is Cloud Retainer, her master that she just spoke about. Most esteemed traveller, that disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up at the moon, and all for the sake of writing a single gift envelope. When I urged her to drink some tea, she very nearly ended up drinking the ink before her instead, honestly. In any case, since she has written hers, I too shall write one for you. Word of that tireless struggle struggles and myriad hardships that fill your days has reached one's ears, yet the lantern rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few idle cups of tea. Should any dare trouble you, come sit before the gate of one's mountain abode. Then we shall see who still has the audacity to disturb your repose. Oh, oh hi, Sass. Don't worry, don't worry about it. Cute. We're having a break now anyway, Sass, and I've got something to eat because I hadn't eaten yet. So we're kind of just hanging about a bit. Yeah, invite you. If I can. When I can. How much do I need to invite you? Oh, that's easy. Oh, and I was absolutely fantastic at a block game. Oh, there's 4. Oh, because that'll be the epilogue. Oh yeah, I don't know when you went. Andy's gone to bed, by the way. And Fire's gone off to do something. I was so good at the block game, you have no idea. I will go and find more things to vandalize, I think.
Oh, it's just
while
some
I'm
chronic
eating.
problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
There's a coin here for me to vandalize. I can't find it. It's right there. Where else are you? Stop getting caught on things. Here. Down there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs, okay. It's fine, I'll just walk about and I will find things to do. Oh, there is one up here.
Yeah.
How many coins are there, though? I will find them all. Sorry, I'm not speaking much, by the way. I'm just... we finished day 1. I've now got some fries. I'm snacking, and then I'll be continuing with day 2. And I'm very good at block games, Tammy will tell you. But I'm not speaking much at the moment, because I'm just eating for a little bit. And I'm finding the things to vandalize. These things. I'm committing vandalism. Oh, and you missed, Zhongli gave us a coin. That was specifically like this very special, Rex Lapis coin that must have, you know, passed through. It was a shot of the coin literally in Zhongli's hand, while the tea storyteller bloke was telling us about how this coin is said to have passed through the hands of Rex Lapis himself. And it's like, tell me about it. I never would have guessed. He's just being bad at pretending not to be who he is.
Set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
But no, I'm wonderful at block games. How many of these coins are there? Oh, there's a sightseeing thing. I see you. Where are you? Ah. Where are you? Oh god. I don't think I'm supposed to be back here. Oh my god, how do I get down? There's a gap there. Can I squeeze past the gap? Oh my god. We would never gaslight you about block games. I'm actually very good at them. I read the instructions fully, and Tammy did not have to tell me what to do. And I can't believe you'd even accuse us of such things. He is fast. One thing that's so cool about him, though, is that occasionally when you run as him, he will cough. So it's like, even in the gameplay... I mean, he's chronically ill, but look, he's doing parkour. He's great. But yeah, he will cough every so often. And it's wonderful. And fans are totally not ableist about it whatsoever.
You'll have a blast.
Fans of this game are as ableist towards Baizhu as I am good at block games. There is no such thing as a wildfire. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what those letters are supposed to mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks, Tammy. Bye, Tammy. Thanks for hanging out and watching me read instructions all by myself. And not panicking whatsoever. Because I wouldn't... Because why would I panic about a block game? Where is this bloody telescope? I would never gaslight you about anything. I got that one already. Where is this bloody There's a telescope around here somewhere. Bye, Tammy. Night-night. It's sad, so you should absolutely go to bed as well. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for coming by. It was really nice. Where is this bloody...
I can't wait to see my...
Where are you? I will find you. I'm just, yeah, finishing my food and then we'll continue with day 2. If you have the time. I mean, I kind of want to finish it. Anyway, but, you know, that is if you have the time. I'm not kidnapping you. There's a telescope up here somewhere and I can't find it. Let me go back round again. The hard to see icon on the map, yeah. It showed up on the map, but then I can't find it. But it's definitely here somewhere.
Peaceful neighborhood.
I've also almost finished my food. Was it around here? Is it here somewhere? Oh, it's there. I see you. I told you it was there. Oh, they found the fireworks. I mean, oh god, I hope they don't hurt themselves on those fireworks. I will find the telescope. So I'm reluctant to properly start the next day until I finish eating because I'll have to
It's
read.
just some chronic problem I
wonderfully.
have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, also I should have asked this before what I assume to be Baizhu's only scene. But how are the sound levels? Could you hear him speaking? I'll be very sad if you couldn't. Okay. If this had been silent... Oh, I found Amber as well out in the world. I didn't give her anything yet. I don't have things to give her. Let me change to 8. Do that first. Oh yeah, you can talk about the One Piece live. It's just us now. Andy's gone to bed as well.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hutao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Did that just say talk to Kujo Sara? Okay. Cool. Why do I feel like this lantern, right, was like, right, people were very upset that hardly anyone showed up last year. Let's make everybody show up this year. Everyone from Lira and a bunch of people from every other nation. Yeah, I'm not that fond of Kujo Sara, but you know, so far we've also had Eula and Amber are hanging about. And that's amazing. I like both of those. Oh, Mika was here. I mean, obviously I didn't expect you here, Kujo-Sara. No, that's a lie. We... Nanite Sass. We've seen Kujo-Sara relaxing. Well, we saw her during the Iridori festival. Yeah, no! I don't know what we're not agreeing on either. But we're very unhappy about it. Flowers would make a lovely theme. Agreed. Go down here. I have new envelope patterns. Well, that's not a flower, is it? Artful motifs. Actually, no, yeah. Have a background thing. Oh no, Mika was here. Mika from Mondstadt was here. Don't worry. Don't worry, you're fine so far. You're fine. How do I put you... how do I let you go up? Do I just... Okay, well, you can just go then, I suppose. Oh, there is a layer thing over there. Do I have more flowers for you? I do have more flowers for you. You can go here. You can go here. And I'll leave that blank for totally artistic reasons. See, I don't know how I feel about the new person yet, and I'm gonna try not to make judgment, but what am I supposed to think when she's being called a psychologist, but she keeps being shown to not be a psychologist, but being what people think a psychologist is? Like, I don't want to judge her. I don't want to prejudge her, but at the same time, I can't. I'm not optimistic. Okay. That looks totally nice and not chaotic at all. You're very welcome. Okay, we can finally continue with day 2 now. Although, I mean, like, we've already done Baizhu, there's nothing, there's nothing, like, all I have now is Hu Tao.
When on
It's not really convincing me that I'm gonna have fun with the rest of it.
the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Which, I mean, is my problem. I mean, I had issues last time because Lantern Rite is usually the time when we get to hang out with the Lyra people, and so when hardly anyone actually showed up and it was primarily about somebody new, even though I loved the new person, I kind of felt a bit like, this isn't what Lantern Rite is supposed to feel like. This time, I feel like they've done a very good job so far of, not just because Baizhu got to do things, but also so far, and just day one, we've had Hu Tao and Zhongli, we've had Baizhu, Xingqiu, Chongyun, Jiangling, Keqing, Ganyu, and Yunjin.
Death.
And we heard her singing a line already. I feel like that's a much better balance of Lyra characters than last year. So this time, it's genuinely just the main one I don't like. Which is a me problem. That's my problem.
It's us again!
She said she was practicing, it was like a little private thing for Zhongli, and it was really cute. She was practicing for an actual Lantern Rite performance, so I think that means that we actually get a proper performance. Yeah, it's a Hu Tao problem, to be honest.
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
Good.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal? I don't care. I'm thrilled.
Not exactly. But it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Can she do that now?
Okay, well, in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Coming! Hey, I spy, traveler, and a Paimon. How long's it been? Happy Lantern Rite!
Oh, hey, Gami!
Garming, it has been, this is gonna shock you, but it has been a year. Happy Lantern Rite, Garming!
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chenyu Vale. It works out nicely, because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway, so 2 birds with 1 stone. I hope he's getting on well with his dad now.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Yeah, this year is just all of the people. So, who do we actually have left now, by the way? We have Ningguang, who should show up, but I don't like her. Beidou, Chi-Chi, Yao Yao. Am I missing anyone? Oh, yeah, Jianyan, and Shenhe, Cloud Retainer. There's not that many people left to show up now, and we're only at the beginning of day 2. This is a much better balance than last year.
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
I forgot to read what Garming said. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Have you been reading? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that? Oh, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak. And on the one job where we were specifically told it had to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Yao Yao, Chi-Chi, Xinyan, Cloud Retainer, Ningguang, Beidou. Yeah, so we've seen more people now than we haven't. So I feel like at this point, even if not everybody shows up in the big cutscene at the end, I'm fine. Because we've met most people, and I mean, we're probably going to meet the Adepti as well. So, like, Cloud Retainer is almost certainly going to show up at some point. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count, and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baizhu was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, Did it not work then?
Baizhu mention! Oh, the Baizhu part is news to me, but anyway, the master from the Fey and Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I still think that the fact that nobody actually asked Baizhu is suspicious. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst, so don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
I do. Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Chenny Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baizhu, can we?
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
There's no way. There's no way we actually get a Baizhu scene in day 1 and day 2. There's no way. Alright, well, I'd better get moving. Next time we're going for dim sum. There's no way we get Baizhu!
Baizhu, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
More. Oh, is Chi-Chi home? Are we gonna go? What was it that he needed to wait? What was it that Baizhu needed to wait for Chi-Chi to go home for? Oh, they're gonna go to Qingse. Okay. A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Oh god. Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Oh no. Oh god, okay. She's back home though.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
Oh god. Oh no, she had... Shit! Oh god! What happened to Chi-Chi?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Shit! Okay. Ha! Chi-Chi! Oh god, okay, no. We're fine. We'll find her! Score 2 of dads asking us to look after their daughters. Yeah! Listen, we did that for Nouvellette. We'll do that for you as well. Shit, okay. Tell me everything!
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Paimon, this is Chi-Chi we're talking about. She has memory problems.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Babysitter recommendations from the Udex and the best doctor in Liyue. Yeah, oh, that's so cute though. I love that they all like utilize the notebook. I fully went into this expecting for him just to be that one shot that we saw in the trailer. The fact that we spoke to him in day 1 is already a lot. Now he's here being a dad. I can't cope with this. Okay, tell me more. There's also a rule in the notebook which says not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But now she's over a day late and still no sign of herbs. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so precious. Oh, so they make it like an actual like, rule in the notebook so she remembers that if she, because she used to get, like, trapped, didn't she? Like, trying to get, the flowers that grow on the edges of cliffs. I think those are the ones. But she'd get trapped in a cycle of, like, trying to get a herb, but she couldn't, but she had to get it because she'd given herself the order. So they're now saying it's totally fine for her to come home without herbs as long as she comes home. If the Mustache of Evil has endangered Chi-Chi, I think we're about to find out Chang Chang's disease trading goes the opposite way. We won't, because obviously, but I so want to see, like, not only Baizhu, we've seen how Baizhu reacts when he's, like, defending people and things and himself and everything. God, I want to see them both, but, like, also Chang Chang, I want to see them both angry at somebody who's endangered Chi-Chi. Like, genuinely. Okay, tell me more, Baizhu.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never, hence our concern that something has happened to her, so we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday. Oh my god, I mean, I'm not a parent and I'm never gonna be, but I feel like my child's gone missing.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
God, he does look so worried though, doesn't he? Baizhu is so... I know this is a weird thing to say, because they're, like, the same animations that are put onto different models and everything, because, you know, why would you create different animations for every single person when you can just copy and paste? Well, that's a good thing to do. But, so it's like, it's not like he has animations that others don't. But I thought that during his character story as well, in that he seems especially expressive. I know that's so strange to say, but he always looks a certain way. Does that make sense? Like, right now he looks concerned. Like, he's such an expressive person for someone who has exactly the same animations as everybody else. I want to say I can't wait to hear the BS the haters say, but I actually don't. But I do in theory want to hear them explain this. I am sure they would be able to find a certain way to explain it. They don't have to. They just make it up. Okay, tell me more. Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers went back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Oh. Oh my god. We will 100% find her, Baizhu. Where did you send her to go herb gathering? Do not look at me. Look me in the eye. Do not tell me. Do not tell me she's in Chingsa. Where is she? Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wuwang Hill, in the Chingsa mountain range.
I said don't tell me, Chingsa! I specifically said... Shit! God, she's in the place! I know, but maybe that had changed since the last time we knew. Why were we asking if we already knew? Oh god, okay. No, she's fine. She's fine. She can't develop rapid aging syndrome. She is a zombie. She's fine. Do you see what I mean, though? He looks so expressive.
Kingsa again, huh?
Okay.
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there.
We should bring Chongyun. I know you said we're the only ones you can trust, but we trust Chongyun.
I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
Oh my god, okay, but we can discuss that later, right? We are already on the way to finding Chi-Chi.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
We won't let you... We'd better not let him down. We'd better not. Oh... You know, as much as I complain all the time that we don't get enough Baizhu content, it has occurred to me that every time we get Baizhu content, I get sad. I know you said, by the way, but, like, you're coming with us anyway. Where is this coin? Can Chi-Chi wait, like, at least a few minutes for me to get this coin? Is that awful of me? I just want to vandalize a coin. I'm upset. I need to take it out on someone or something. Oh, I have a headache after that. Oh my god. In my defense, the title of this stream is Baizhu's #1 fan plays Lantern Rite. I feel like I've done a very good job of showing that. Let me have a drink. Let me hydrate myself. I'm so stressed. Can you imagine how different this would feel if I'd actually didn't have Chi-Chi? If I was still trying to get Chi-Chi and now the story is finding Chi-Chi. Oh no! Oh god, is Hu Tao gonna find Chi-Chi on her own? She'd better not. It's a really good job we didn't tell Baizhu. That's so strange. Hu Tao's also gone missing. Imagine how stressed he'd have been. Oh, oh my god, I've given myself a headache. I feel like it has to be obvious at this point who my favourite characters are. You know, yeah, they are. That's exactly what they're gonna... That didn't even occur to me that they'd say that, because obviously we know why he can't. Yeah, he wouldn't... If he was out looking, anyone can go looking for her, to be honest. Like, anyone who isn't an adventurer who runs off when they go to a haunted place and then get shocked that it's haunted. So I'm sure he wants to, but he really shouldn't be. But instead, he went out to find somebody he trusted to go find her, which was the correct thing to do, rather than him going himself and then putting himself out for a few days, because that would be exhausting for him. It was absolutely... And then he'd probably... To get up there in the first place, while he's already stressed, and we know what stress does to the body. He's worried about Chi-Chi. That's going to make him, like, illness-wise worse. To then have to go all the way up there, specifically to find her, then deal whatever's keeping her there, then get back. That's an awful lot for him to do. Chi-Chi would be in more jeopardy. But obviously, regardless, whatever decision he made would have been the wrong one. Exactly. It wouldn't help if he collapsed looking for her, which is an actual possibility. And he put out an official search before coming to us. Exactly. I can't believe we're going to Chingsa in real time, by the way. This joke is never going to get old, by the way, but I can't believe we went via Risley's office just to find Chi-Chi. Yeah, exactly. It never gets old. We're almost there. We're so close. What's that last little bit of Geo left? You're confused, aren't you, poor Geo? Because sometimes you think you're Pyro. It's not as if we're in a hurry. We should call Xiao, actually. Like, we trust multiple people to help us find Chi-Chi. there's no missing children with memory problems. Take your time. We're not remotely in a hurry. Yeah, Xiao will find Chi-Chi. Oh my god. The situation would have solved itself by the time we get there. Why are we loading like this now? Oh my god. I just wanna get to Chingsa. I just wanna go to Chingsa. I just wanna go to Wuwang Hill. Oh, hang on, let me try and catch me dad. I'm cold. Dad? Hello? Hello.
Come on.
Thank you.
Do you need it back straight away? Because football's now I need some results and stuff.
No, we can do it after that.
Right.
Thank you. Sorry, you're gonna put your mug on charge? Yeah, we took one hell of an eat up. I feel... Oh god, everything's collapsing. I feel like we have absolutely done Baizhu a disservice. Night night.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Who was that? I think I'm gonna get in that one, or back off, fuck off, I'm gaming.
Right. I prefer the people person one.
No, you got kettle in it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Night.
Night. Bye. Hello. Sorry, I'm back. What was I saying? I can't remember. I just want to go to Jinxa. Was I even saying anything? Oh yeah, I feel like we lied to Baizhu. Are we good? Are we okay now? We made it. Baizhu's like, we could have talked about what we were talking about in the meantime. But she's like, listen, the adventurers don't always fill me with confidence. You're the only people we can trust right now. Like, yeah, no, finding Chi-Chi is the most important thing, and then we take an age to... Is the next lantern right at this point?
Oh,
We've unlocked Canva at this point.
It's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again.
Hello.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh god, I got you now. A wild Fua has appeared.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
No, she might have been okay if we actually got there sooner. I don't like fighting hilly chills. But like, it doesn't bode well. We should have brought Chongyun. Hang on. There's a thing. There's a rectangle. Ah. Ah.
Silence.
If anyone, I know I'm so pro hilly chill, but if any one of you has harmed Chi-Chi,
Look, it's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures. Does that mean she's been here?
yeah, that doesn't bode well on me, does it? If I got my only babysitting reference killed. Because to be honest, is Baizhu gonna really be a babysitting reference for us now after we took so long to get to Chi-Chi? Yeah, probably unlikely with Hu Tao. Shit, I don't want Hu Tao to be here. I don't want Hu Tao to be out here if Chi-Chi's out here on her own. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we'd have said to Baizhu, oh, that's so strange. Hu Tao's also gone missing. And then we just put in his head that that means that Hu Tao and Chi-Chi are out there both missing. Which means they're probably somewhere together they'd better not be. If Hu Tao says a word to Chi-Chi.
What are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting!
I will be the angry snake.
The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too.
Lan Yan wouldn't let her bury Chi-Chi, you're right. Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast. And so, she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
I love Paimon. Paimon doesn't get enough love. People are so mean to Paimon. Like fans. She's hilarious. A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible. I know it's... Again, I understand that what I'm saying is, wow, the actor is so good at acting. Wow, the voice actor is voice acting, but God, the voice actor is so good at voice acting. Like, Karina has such range, and I don't think enough people appreciate that, at least with Paimon. It was like, she can go... Paimon goes from, like, distraught, distressed, to, like, exasperated, to this, to humour. There's so much, and they're so good at it. Yeah, a perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
Alright then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
I need to hear that line again.
One second. Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
Oh, Paimon never change. If that did happen, though, I am bringing Chongyun right here. A lot of it is very...
What was that sound?
A lot of it is very, yeah, Navia coded. You don't express feelings the way I think you should, therefore I think you're wrong. Therefore you are wrong, factually.
Ghost incoming!
Unless it's Chi-Chi. I forgot about Yelan. You know when we were listing Lyra people? Yay, it's you.
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kind of was, just not by ghosts, apparently.
Again, the voice actor is voice acting, but the voice actor is really voice acting. Also, I can't even complain, because at least everybody's showing up. Like, you know, I don't like half the characters in Lyra, but I'm not sitting here saying, Hoyo are killing the game because they keep pushing characters that I don't like and I'm correct. You know, I can accept that just because I don't like Yelan, and I don't like Keqing, and I don't like Hu Tao, doesn't mean that they should be excluded from Lantern Rite. Because their fans are going to be thrilled. I'm sure there's someone out there who's having the same reaction to Yelan as I did with Baizhu just then. I can accept that. I mean, yeah, I could have gone without seeing her, but still. Yeah, also, yeah, we know for a fact that Wu Wang Hill is haunted by actual ghosts. Yeah, that's right, I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go ahead further, there's danger up ahead. Yelan, those adventurers were here trying to find Chi-Chi. Yelan, yeah. So I don't want to remove her from Genshin as a whole because she has a lot of fans, and that's wonderful. But can she just be gone from my game? You know how you can like you delete resources after a patch to save up space? Can we do that with characters? Also, Yelan, they were trying to find Chi-Chi. I'm just saying that feels like another reason to dislike her.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found a herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore. So, you couldn't have just, I don't know, spoken to them. Yelan, you have personally caused more stress to Baizhu. And after he helped you with a family member or something, or whatever it was, I don't fully remember, because I obviously wasn't paying attention. Not like characters too modern, people should look at Yelan again. God, they really should. It's like, yeah, they look a bit more modern than most of the characters, I get that, but they're not the only ones. Like, Yelan looks too modern. I'd argue that, I mean, Farazan looks bloody futuristic. You know, there are plenty of characters who look more modern before Natlan. And exactly, you didn't once think to let anybody, even if you personally didn't want to nip to Boo Boo Pharmacy, could you not have just told anybody? Ningguang's also especially alternate skin, yeah. Absolutely.
What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. Okay, but you understand that Chi-Chi is missing. And a decent person would have sent message back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at this point. A decent person would have done that. Even if you're not, I'm so sorry for going off so much on this Lantern Rite, but a decent person, it doesn't matter that you're not here specifically searching for Chi-Chi. You know, you're acting like you know that she specifically is missing. A decent person would have sent word back, that's all I'm saying. I know she's supposed to be all cool and mysterious and like, oh, I'm so beyond, like, group things or whatever. Just a teensy tiny little bit of communication. So rather than scaring off the adventurers, you could have told them what you'd found. And that, exactly, you could have stopped, you could have said, there's a situation, don't come any further, but we found this. And then there was even if she didn't know, if she'd have, at the very least, like, finding a herb gatherer's basket means that whoever that herb gathering basket belongs to, is missing. So you relay that information, then the rookie adventurers go, oh, wait, we're supposed to be looking for a herb gatherer, you know, the child. We should go back and let Dr. Baizhu know. Like, it would have been stressful, but at least... What is it about not communicating with people? About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Qingce Village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baizhu noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Qingce Village.
God, Baiju's getting a lot of mention. Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Qingce Village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. Well, the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it. Again, you relaying just this little bit of information, just this little bit of information, would also have been very helpful. I get, oh, secret services and everything, but sometimes sharing information is quite helpful. Yeah, if you think she's no longer here, because they're just gonna, because the adventurers are gonna get scared thinking there's a ghost, they're gonna go, then the Adventurers Guild are gonna send out more adventurers that you have to scare off, who are then gonna go back, and then they're gonna send off more adventurers, and then poor Baizhu is gonna be like, for God's sake, they're so close to Chi-Chi, but they're just getting scared, and they're just running away, and any of them could have found Chi-Chi at this point, but instead you could have simply told them, look, there's a situation here, we found this basket, whoever it belongs to isn't here anymore. They'd put the pieces together and go, that belongs to Chi-Chi. We should go back and say that Chi-Chi isn't here. Rather than wasting time and resources looking here, and then having Baizhu getting stressed out of his mind, probably, that they keep running away from where Chi-Chi would I believe Chi-Chi to be? Because as far as he's concerned, that's where Chi-Chi is, and they keep getting close and then running away and just tell people things. God, I need an inhaler after this. Would you rather endanger a child just to be cool and sexy? Exactly! I know she's supposed to be cool, but she's not cool. She's putting Chi-Chi in danger. She's putting Baizhu in danger. By the way, having him stress over Chi-Chi, that's so dangerous to someone who's chronically ill. You have no idea. Like now. You know, like this chronically ill person right now who's getting stressed out, Yelan. You're endangering Chi-Chi. You're endangering Baizhu. You're endangering me. I'll bet Hu Tao and Lan Yan knew something. And neither of them decided to say anything.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
If somebody could just go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and relay this information. You might have some idea. You might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
And you didn't say anything! Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Oh, wow, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be speaking to Ningguang. Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away. Wow, you're so cool.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Who, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Again. Secret information, I get it. But when a child has gone missing, do you not want to keep the parent informed? We promised Baizhu. We are not getting that babysitting reference from Baizhu. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. So what you're saying is multiple people know what's going on, but not a single. We're just letting Baizhu stress. We're just going all the way back here. Yeah, this is too close to Boo Boo Pharmacy, by the way. There's no chat. Listen, if you want Ningguang to speak to me, then she can come to me. She can come to Wuwang Hill, okay? I am not going anywhere near Boo Boo Pharmacy without Chi-Chi. Can you imagine? We're leaving just on Yelan's word, yeah. Can you imagine Baizhu just stepping out of Boo Boo Pharmacy and seeing us just hanging about with Ningguang? Can you imagine? Listen, I know we promised to look for Chi-Chi, but screw her, I guess. I mean, I know we're technically still looking for her by going here, but Yelan just said some things to us. And we're just leaving. And also, this is so much time. We're wasting so much time. Why does Ningguang have to explain it to us? Why couldn't Yelan explain it to us while we were already there? We'd already made the trip to Wuwang Hill. Yelan was there, endangering children by looking all sexy. Cause listen, I can acknowledge that she is very hot, okay? I want to, trust me, I really want to like her, purely on the basis that she's very attractive. I acknowledge that I don't want to, I don't want to. I don't want to. I can't in all good conscience. Do we think he's still in Boo Boo Pharmacy, or do we think he's like out with a patient or something? Because I don't want to. This is just asking for making us pass Boo Boo Pharmacy itself. I'm so sorry. Look, no, I'm sneaking. I'm sneaking past. I'm sneaking. I don't care. He's not to see me here. Yeah, Hu can stay. We're just gonna take Chi-Chi. But we made the trip to Wuwang Hill. Yelan's that clearly Yelan knows what Ningguang is about to tell us. I'm gonna be very cross if we get there and it turns out that everything that Ningguang tells us, Yelan could have just told us. I'm gonna be very upset. Baizhu was so wrong to trust us. Oh, Beidou! You know, Beidou being here makes Ningguang a lot easier to handle. In the past, I would have said, no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. Hey, you sure I've got away with words? Alright, fine, it's a yes. Beidou, you can do so much better than Ningguang. Because you're so sexy and mysterious and cool and knows everything. You're so right. The gates of Rite, Guyun Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beidou to answer the call of duty. Yeah. Yeah, listen, I mean... I don't... You know I'm not actually the biggest shipper in the world. But I can see two characters and think, oh yeah, they're totally together. Even if I'm not there reading the fanfic and making the art and everything. But I can still appreciate that, oh yeah, these two definitely have the vibes. You know, but Beidou, you could do so much better than Ningguang. I was just about to say, we should, if anything, Beidou and Clarande would actually make a great couple. Let's leave Ningguang and Navia to themselves. You know what? They deserve each other. See, Clarande, we told you we know what they're lesbians. Exactly. Save for compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. The deal is sealed, and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now, so... What about your share? How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Tianquan. Not even me. And secondly... Keep my share, it's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. I was just gonna say, does that mean Kazuha's here? Saves me a trip to the market, right? Beidou, run. You don't want to be a part of this. Oh, hey, Traveller and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beidou!
Ahoy there! I was gonna say, I didn't even start reading straight away because of that bird. Ah, little Paimon, that bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Sorry, I got a dash. See you around, folks. Beidou, no, do you have to? Because I like you. I really like you, but Yelan's here, and Ningguang's here, and I don't want them to be, and I'm very pissed off with Yelan at the moment. Yeah, is it finding Chi-Chi? Just the whole of Liyue out finding Chi-Chi. You know, genuinely, it would never happen, but you know how a lot of people were very, scared of Chi-Chi. And this was like in the early days before there were even rumours of Baizhu potentially being playable. Back when we had to scrounge for little scraps of, not like now, of course, when he's always here, but he would have to put out notices saying like, yes, Chi-Chi is a zombie, don't worry, she's supposed to be here, she's perfectly friendly, because people were scared of her. And that was like the big thing that says to me, oh, he cares. But obviously nobody at the time cared about the bits and pieces like that showed how much Baizhu actually cares for her, because that doesn't fit with the narrative. But he did used to, I suppose it will still be out there somewhere on one of the boards, just showing people that Chi-Chi is supposed to be here, she's friendly, don't worry. So it would be so nice if actually so many people from Liyue would be out trying to find her. Like, now, after a lot of time has passed, they used to be scared of her, but now they're out looking for her. But that'd be really sweet. I just wish we had more people actually concerned about Chi-Chi right now. Bye, Beidou. Thanks for gracing me with your presence for a few minutes. Yelang clearly knows me well. She's brought the two of you here without me needing to say a word. Beidou said you were conscripting us? Beidou never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong though, is she? The Traveller and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates. I just have like such an image of Baizhu stepping out of Bubu Pharmacy and finding us here just having a chat with these people.
Been where? Where's there?
Wuwang Hill, probably, Paimon. I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time. Why are we here? Ningguang! Why are we here? I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, clearly. So I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border. Can somebody please gently break to me why Chi-Chi, why little zombie Chi-Chi would be inside the boat? Can somebody please just we're all calm here. We're all calm. Nobody's stressed.
Border? The border? That border?
Oh, that's stressing. Wait, yeah! Ningguang! Bubu Pharmacy is just down the stairs! You didn't even send anybody to... I get how stressful... I mean, maybe I don't, because obviously I'm not stressed right now, but I understand how it will sound. Going to Baizhu and saying, hey, your undead zombie child is currently trapped in the, you know, the life-death border. But do you not think he deserves to know? This isn't even like a comedy of miscommunication. So much could have been settled if you'd have just gone downstairs and said, hey, we think we have a lead. Don't worry, we're on it. Just, we have a lead. Do you have any idea how more... Like, you're the people who he has to go to sort things out when Hu Tao tries to bury Chi-Chi. He has to specifically get the Ministry of Civil Affairs to deal with it. Do you not think that him hearing that you have it under control might have made him feel just a little bit better, rather? He's not well, and you have him traipsing around Lyra trying to find us because the rookie adventurers were getting scared by a ghost who was in fact Ye Lan, who is incapable of giving any kind of information whatsoever. Well, all this time you simply could have just sent word back to the pharmacy to say, we think we have a lead, we're working on it, and then he'll... And I just... Would it have helped to mention, you know, Oh, and we absolutely intend on getting the Traveller and Paimon. Because not everyone trusts us, let's be honest. But just, it's just right downstairs! He's just right downstairs! Okay. Yes, that border, the border between life and death. Yeah, they don't need to go into the details, but just, yeah, we found out there's a thing going on. Chi-Chi might have gotten caught up in it. We're working on rescuing her. That's all they needed to say. Rather than have him trying to find people to help when there are already supposedly perfectly competent people helping.
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Because she's so cool and sexy, Paimon.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail. But you dragged us all the way back here, okay? But let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. Yelan didn't have to give any information to the adventurers. Just, oh, you're looking for someone. We think we know where she is. We've got it handled. Don't worry. And then Ningguang wouldn't have even had to put in the energy of going downstairs because the adventurers would have gone back and reported back to Baizhu and said, oh, the Ministry of Civil Affairs are handling it. But she's cool and sexy, so it's fine. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness infecting the elderly of Qingse. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and sure enough found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill, same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Yeah, I can't stand... I get if there's like a reason, but even, like, it isn't though, because we don't see her finding these things out. It's just, oh, I know everything. Oh, come on, I know everything. When even just a line explaining how she knows is better than just going along with this. Oh, I know everything. It's literally my job to know. If she'd have just had a line explaining why she knows. Even not in depth. Just, I don't know, someone told me. Like, oh, I saw you. I don't know, just a reason, a brief reason makes it so much better.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can.
Okay.
But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
Also, I know I'm just saying this because I'm, you know, one of his biggest fans. But there's a whole mystery illness thing happening, but no one at any point decides to recruit Baizhu into it. Who is known for being able to cure basically anything. It almost feels like this time there was such an organic way to include Baizhu in the story, but they just do not want to. They really don't want to. And I'm not complaining this year, because we've already had so much more of him than I ever would have anticipated. But just like half his waist and his hand was enough for me. It's more than we had last year, but there's such an organic way, and now Chi-Chi's missing, but we're not even telling him stuff. It's like, they don't want... The game does not want to include Baizhu in anything. Even when it would have made so much sense, even when it would have been so organic. They just don't want him involved. At all. I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu Inn. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
It does make me feel better knowing Xiao's involved, I'll be honest. Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two enter the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. Understood, we'll head out right away. So do we have to go... So can we not call Xiao to him? We have to go to the inn for him. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Who must be brought back safe and sound, but only Director Who. Nobody else. No one else, just Director Who. Consider it done. We're only rescuing Hu Tao. Just Hu Tao, and then we're going to get back to Boomer Pharmacy and we're going to go, good news, we rescued Hu Tao. I'll wait here for the good news. I can't help but notice, I can't help but feel that this entire explanation could have happened in Ruang Hill with Yelan. Because now we have to go to the inn, I assume. Do we have to go and fetch Xiao? Because that's more... We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't get putting your feet up just yet. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gateway, we've now found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright and injury. Is that right? Kuching and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment. Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this role other than you. Oh, I see, it's in the chasm. That's right, and for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Who... Why does it look like someone's spying on them? When I saw Director Who, she said that if worse comes to worse, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? Probably some kind of sighing sound, I don't know. That's what troubles me too. Let's continue the discussion another time. Because now we have to go to Wangshu Inn. But could we not have just gone from Wuwang Hill? I mean, I get it's still a way out. I mean, I guess it's like on the way. Is it where? No, it isn't. Wait. So we. No. So. So you're telling me we went from here? I know this kind of thing isn't really considered in-game, but we went from here up to here and then back here so that we can be told to go here rather than going from here to here and then being told from here to go here, even though we can call Xiao by his name and he would have turned up anyway. But even so, let's say we have to go to Wangshu Inn. We passed there to go to the harbour, so just so Ningguang could be the special one to tell us to go to Wangshu Inn. Look how close these places are! Even if... I mean, I don't know. I don't remember where the border is, but even so, this is such a wasted journey. There was no need for it. After all of this, he'd bloody better come with us. I am so stressed right now. Which way down is Boo Boo Pharmacy? Couldn't she have come to the inn to tell us, or couldn't Ye Lan have told? Why did Ningguang have to tell us? Hi, Gui, listen. We don't think Chi-Chi's in Wuwang Hill anymore. We feel like we know where she is. The Ministry of Civil Affairs have got it on hand, and so have Zhao. Well, he will. So, it's all fine. Can you just let Baizhu know that we don't think she's in Wuwang Hill anymore, but she will be fine. Okay, we think... We are... Wait, hang on, yeah. I will take longer to do this, purely.
Please, show me your prescription.
I will take longer than I need to, purely so I can do this.
Sure.
I'm gonna have Zhongli come along and help anyway. Hi! Listen! Can you just leave a message for Baizhu when he gets back, pretty please? You know, because it is his child that's gone missing. I feel like he deserves to know what's going on. Don't let him worry about why we're back here, okay? Actually, the Traveler and Paimon are still there. It's just me, totally normal Zhongli, who's telling you all of this, okay?
The same as I remember.
Yeah, from one dad to another.
Where are those who share the memory?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. Just tell him that. Just look. One of these. Okay.
Please.
One of these is not a prescription. One of these is a letter to Baizhu telling him what's going on. Now we're on our way to summon the Conqueror of Demons. Okay.
Don't rush.
For God's sake, it's so convoluted. Even though we absolutely could have just called Zhao. We did call him to the harbour once. I'm sure we did, or Hu Tao did, or somebody did. We could have stayed in Wuwang Hill. Ye Lan told us everything, and then we could have called Zhao to us in Wuwang Hill. If I don't remember where the border is, but if it's in Wuwang Hill, I'm gonna be so mad. Of course it would be. If it was us, then you would remember that it was us, so I fully believe you that it was us. Like, you'd know that. People don't have the respect for Gui that they should.
Zhao, you're already here.
Hi! Who called you? It's you two. Where's Ye Lan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine. Danger's never stopped the Traveler before, has it?
Oh, he's worried. The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times. And the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril every step of the way. There are people stranded there, Zhao, and we have to get Hu Tao and only Hu Tao back.
Exactly. Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
We made a promise to Ningguang! Yes, Zhao. We made a promise to Ningguang that we're going to rescue Hu Tao. And that's the only reason we're here. Please go back and tell them to send Ye Lan instead. Is that because you don't care if something happens to Ye Lan? Do you see? Just this whole I'm actually going hysterical. to find us because Chi-Chi's missing. And now we're only going because Ningguang asked us to rescue Hu Tao. It's like even when Baizhu is a part of the story, he's so not. Oh my god, I've actually lost it.
What? Are we not good enough?
I also love Xiao for this, to be honest. I don't trust that Yelan will actually bring Chi-Chi back, though. Well, then I trust that Xiao will... I trust that Xiao will bring Chi-Chi back. Also, like, we had a whole thing. Chi-Chi brought, like, physically carried Xiao to Boo Pharmacy. And Baizhu, like, was so ready to treat him, but Xiao ran away. And then he was in his story quest and everything. It would have been so sweet to have like a reverse thing now of, oh, we promised Baizhu, we have to rescue Chi-Chi. But no, screw Baizhu. I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clans. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle if anything was to happen to the traveller. Oh, Xiao.
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience in battle too.
I carried her on my back. That was one of the cutest moments of Chi-Chi ever. I carried you on my back. Oh. It's okay that we're only rescuing Hu Tao.
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we'd go.
Huh? What do you...
Show Xiao the Rex coin from Zhongli.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it, see?
No, we're manipulating Xiao. He's gonna know.
He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Again. Screw Chi-Chi. Screw Baizhu. Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh. Drat! Zhongli swindled us!
Karina. What's worrying you, Xiao? I fear the bad karma I carry will only disrupt the border further, so while I can show the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us. Very well, then hold tight. He's so sweet. He's such a sweetheart. Yeah, it makes a character less likable. You know when there are 3 people in danger right now, one of which is a child, but we only care about Hu Tao. We only worried about Chi-Chi for as long as it was just Chi-Chi. But now it's Hu Tao as well.
That was fast.
Now it's Hu Tao as well, we only care about Hu Tao. Only rescuing Hu Tao, nobody else, just Hu Tao. Because we promised Ningguang. The border should be nearby. So we're back in Wuwang Hill!
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
We could have just stayed. We could have just stayed. Yeah, we don't even care about Lanyan anymore. No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Rongshenfi no Palace domain. I am not familiar with their craft. But since the board has been disrupted, Feta is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be our entrance. Evil conquering! Voice acting!
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
I sounded exactly like Xiao, you can't tell me otherwise. My Xiao acting is just as good as my Chong Sheng acting. With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Feta or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. You're so cool, Xiao. We just could have stayed in Wu Wang Hill. Just... Yelan Talos. Yelan could have oh my god, we're Xiao. Yelan could have told us, and then we could have called Xiao, and then everything would have been fine. So much time wasted. I say like a hypocrite. Oh, attack. Did it attack? Yay! I knew, I immediately knew you'd be enjoying this. I'm so glad I have Xiao, so I know how to fight as him.
Useless.
Useless. Evil conquering. Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it. That's exactly how it sounds, you can't tell me otherwise. Freeze frame. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. Aww, what did you do?
What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the Feta. There's no knowing what things are in there, but hopefully this will help. Oh, thank you, Xiao. You're so sweet, Xiao. When you find them, call my name, which is a thing you can do, and you should have done while you were here, to be honest. I don't know why you came to the inn when Chi-Chi is missing. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Yeah, it's one person is thinking of everything. Xiao, in the meantime, I don't suppose... You know, since you can teleport and everything, I don't suppose you could just nip to Baizhu and let him know that everything's under control. Oh, no, he's concerned. Be extremely careful. Yeah, I'll let you know if we start hearing your thoughts, and we hope you'll let us know if you start hearing ours. Okay, well, could you just ever so quickly just teleport? Just a sec. We'll wait here so you don't have to worry. Just nip and tell him. Somebody needs to tell him. I mean, if Xiao started hearing my thoughts right now, they would be filled with nothing but perpetual swearing and slating. I should have brought Xiao with me anyway. And now we wait. God, I need to relax a little bit. My God. Do you think this was written like one of those, you know, those drawing games where you draw a head and then you fold it, leaving like just the neck, and then you pass it to the next person and they draw the torso, and then they fold it, pass it to the next person, they draw the legs, and then you see what kind of creature you've come up with? Do you think this is what happened? Like, one person said, right, Chi-Chi's gonna go missing and Baizhu's gonna ask us for help. But then the notes of the next person, all they got is, someone missing, ask for help. So they're like, right, Hu Tao is missing, and Ningguang has asked for help. And nobody decided to tell the next person that, no, Baizhu and Chi-Chi are also involved.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Find the 3 people who are trapped. So nice of you to remember that there's 3 people. The Solani thing was just to be a not ship tease thing, but like people kept talking about her and Chandler flirting and how she's a tsundere now. Yeah, I get it. I would have been so mad if it just said, find Hu Tao who's trapped. Find the one person. Well, to be fair, nobody said that we can't look for Lanyan and Chi-Chi. It's just that, we're only supposed to rescue Hu Tao. We can find the 3 of them, as long as we only rescue Hu Tao. You know what? Sod it. Baizhu is here specifically because no one else was helping.
Stabilize.
Listen, Chi-Chi will be fine if you have 2 Archons and a dragon helping you. There's nothing wrong with this team up whatsoever. At least, listen, Neuvillette and Zhongli have history and everything.
Here.
Technically,
Should we
kind
jump
of.
down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
I get that, but Chi-Chi's missing, a child is missing, both of them. And obviously Farina as well, but she's fine with both of them. I firmly believe that Neuvillette and Zhongli would happily team up if a child was missing. If poor Chi-Chi was missing. Ah! Don't kill the dragon though. Oh yeah, we have Shell's elemental sight now. How do I... Yeah, I was not paying attention to Hu Tao's story quest. I'm pretty sure I did hers after Baizhu, so. Okay, where do I go now? Oh, elemental sight. Here! He is absolutely our only babysitting reference. Baizhu is not. He is not after all this.
We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet?
We haven't really looked.
Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
I know, you don't need to tell me. Baizhu will be asking for his money back. At this rate. Oh, I thought that was water. It's this.
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Where? Where? Where did it go? Where it go? Oh. Not that way. Okay. Ah. Where did it go? Oh, okay.
The rattan figure is covered in feather. How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Neverlet only gave us stars because he didn't know we were being rude to his daughters in our rude to his daughter in our thoughts. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If he knew.
Bow your head.
Sorry, I don't want to. But listen, we will take whatever stars we can get. There's no chance we're getting any from Baizhu. Oh, I did. Are you not? Am I not attacking you? Hello? Oh.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
I saw something. Oh, is that where I came in from? Am I just doubling back on myself? I am. Okay. I'm lost. Xiao! I'm lost! Where am I meant to go? Oh, there you are. I found you. Catch. Okay, I understand what I'm doing now. Going a thing. Oh my god, stop being so difficult! We have a child to find! There's no chance we're seeing Baizhu reunite with Chi-Chi, by the way. Because that would be too cute. There's no chance they're giving us that. They would never. We're not gonna see Baizhu again after this. They're already telling us.
What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific.
They're already telling us, like, hey,
Ready to
forget
jump again?
Forget about Baizhu, okay? We're not going back to him now. Like, that's enough for 1 year. It'll just be them holding hands, yeah. Which he's totally doing so that she doesn't go missing again. And you can't tell me otherwise. Chi-Chi! Oh my god, Chi-Chi! Your daddy's worried sick! I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much feta. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. I really don't like awake that Hu Tao is the one who's here with Chi-Chi. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Oh, Lanyan, you're so sweet. Whole world asleep, Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there, I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
This is brutal, actually. Chi, order yourself to stay awake. See, if Baizhu was here, he'd know exactly how to handle this. A dream here. Alright, Chi-Chi, let me help you with that. Now, listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Oh, for God's sake, is this going to be, like, trying to prove that Hu Tao is actually perfectly pleasant with Chi-Chi? I'm not having it. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me. Help! I mean, if it works, it works. But we're just proving that Hu Tao is a nightmare to Chi-Chi. No, wide awake with fright. That's surely one way to do it. But like, the fact that it works. Chi-Chi is... It doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. This is fine, because it was, you know... If that helps to stay awake, it helps to stay awake, and that's great. But it's just proof. It doesn't really matter if Hu Tao wants to make amends or anything. If Chi-Chi is scared of her, then Hu Tao doesn't get to decide that actually she doesn't want to bury her anymore, because Chi-Chi's still scared of her. We're not going to force children who are scared of people to forgive them or anything.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
I really want to, like, actively bring Chi-Chi back to Baizhu and watch that interaction, but that will be asking for way too much of Baizhu. Well, we won't, there's no chance. I definitely wasn't expecting to see him again after day one. There's no chance we're getting any more, but dear God, I really want to. The monsters, you mean? Monsters.
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Lanyan's sweet. I wish it was just her and Chi-Chi.
Hu Tao, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Traveler, Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess, the Tianquan sent you. I bet she'd act. I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
Actually, Baizhu sent us. I know, listen, Hu Tao, just go over there for a second. Chi-Chi! We promised to look for Chi-Chi first. It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Xiao's name. He can't come here, though. Oh, no, wait, he can. Never mind. You found them? the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters! No!
Trapped! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral. Courtesy of Director Who. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off!
I'll help too. Chi-Chi absolutely can. You get them, Chi-Chi. Absolutely not.
Life goes on.
Orders given, orders received.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
I refuse. I refuse to be Utao. Even if it would be helpful, I'm not doing it. I refuse. In fact, we're just Chi-Chi. We're just Chi-Chi. Hello?
Oh.
We're not getting the babysitting job, no way. Am I gonna fail this? Chi-Chi can take care of herself. I mean, Lanyan helped a little bit. We are so fired from the babysitting job, though. We'd have been here so much faster if we just stayed in Wuwang Hill and Yelan told us the information we didn't need to go. So we're only in day 2. So what the hell happens in day 3? This is so like day 3 like hijinks, I don't know, stakes. Yeah, I don't know if I am fine actually. Can we make another Risley's office joke? Oh, day 3 we capture the mustache god, obviously, of course. How could I forget? Xiao!
You see, Xiao? Told you we'd be fine.
Yeah! I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much feta. Start from the beginning. What happened? Actually, can we go home first? Do we have to have this conversation right here, right now? I was picking herbs and then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much feta, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
She's a Jiangshi. It's very cool. Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
Can we? Aww. I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Yujing Terrace. Xiao's taking her. Aww. Thank you, Xiao.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
Okay, Ningguang is stressed? You're worried that Ningguang is stressed? You don't want to keep Ningguang waiting because she's probably stressed. I mean, Xiao taking Chi-Chi back is the best call because he'll be faster. But I can't even speak. Xiao should be the one to take Chi-Chi back because he's faster, and we should be sparing Baizhu of as much stress as we possibly can. And so sending the person who can teleport makes more sense than us walking. Obviously, it should be. No, we shouldn't keep. If we can't go with, it should at least be no. Xiao can go take Chi-Chi, and we'll go to talk to Ningguang, because we shouldn't keep Baizhu waiting any longer, because he is probably as stressed as God knows what. Not because... No, we're not going to go to Baizhu because Ningguang is stressed. It should be we're going to go to Ningguang because Baizhu is stressed. And so he needs to get Chi-Chi back faster than we can make it. Not because Ningguang's stressed.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
For crying out loud. Baizhu's the stressed one! I mean, we're passing by Booba Pharmacy anyway. Kind of. I mean, we have to. We have... I don't know what that analogy was. we do not care about Baizhu, do we? We really don't. We can't keep Ningguang waiting. She'll be stressed. Never mind Baizhu, who went round Lyra Harbour specifically to try and find us because Chi-Chi was missing. And all of the adventurers kept running back, being scared because of Yelan.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
No, poor Ningguang will be stressed. Oh my god. We are not allowed to care about Baizhu at all, are we? I need to do something. Bear with me. Chi-Chi. Look, Baizhu, Chi-Chi's back.
Bring my notebook.
Look, Baizhu, Chi-Chi's back. She's fine, look. We brought her back. Hi. See? Chi-Chi's fine. She's fine, look. She's fine. Isn't she fine?
Please, show me your prescription.
I can't. I work here, Gwei. Okay. Now we can go to Eugene Terrace. Now we haven't kept Baizhu waiting. Because Baizhu is stressed that his child is missing. I got jump scared by a hand. I forgot Chi-Chi could do that. Listen, Zhao can have the babysitting stars to himself. I don't think we've earned them. You have some nerve staying up here, Ningguang. Are you looking at a map of the wild goose chase that you sent us on while we could have just stayed in Wuwang Hill? Impressive work. You're even quicker than I expected. Let me let you in on a little secret. It would have been even faster if you didn't call us all the way back here.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
Why is the focus on her being anxious? That doesn't even make any sense. See, and you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. I'll tell you who can't bloody trust us, though. My apologies. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that, even though I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know too, how dangerous is the situation we face and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse, like way, way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget the border isn't part of the natural landscape, it's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while. Sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so, and of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangcheng Funeral Parlour. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feta leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art, it burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like a whole new world. A whole new world, has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss. I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Leela's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
That's what I said. Ah, yes, I've heard a little about the crisis there, but as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's demarcation life. That. Life on side, death on the other, so if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death. Just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the feta won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the location of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tianquan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border, just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just, well, reconstructing the whole thing would have been much more difficult. What is the 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refer to the 8 nodes in Leah as ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's a requirement for activating the array. The array master will select 1 gate from the 8 to subdue evil. Come in! Ah! Hello. Okie dokie. I think she's coming out. Night night, love you, bye. Cutting off his exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves. You know what? No, I do not care about spoilers. Unless it's... I was gonna say, unless... I would have cared if the spoiler was, oh, but you're gonna have more Baizhu in it than you thought. But we've already done that now. I do not care about spoilers. You cannot be you about Lantern Rite this year.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
Yeah, I want to see Kazuha.
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So, by the way, is it just Shenhe, Cloud Retainer, Xinyan, and Yao Yao? Is that all we have to see now?
So
is that all that's
so
left?
Someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Apparently Hu Tao dies and then we have to go get her. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be... Am I gonna have to pretend? Am I gonna have to pretend to care? No, don't worry, that's a traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. Oh, but she's butterfly themed. Shenhe, Cloud Retainer, Yao Yao, and Xinyan. We haven't seen Xinyan yet. Let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand a huge blast of Feta, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of anyone here. Unless anyone wants to dispute that. Me! Hu Tao! I disagree. Humbly. Respectfully. Disagree. I've never seen you pretend to get mine on here. No, we don't do that here. You know, like, what would have been so cool is having Hu Tao be like more focused on the death part, but then have Baizhu be more focused on the life part, almost as if he would fit in so well to this whole storyline. In like, it's like they're having to go out of their way not to include him. Director Who? Something to add? Anyway, what do you mean? I'm doing such a good job of pretending I care about this conversation. I thought I was convincing. No, there's something else I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's, border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Yeah, this is about how special Hu Tao is and how much we like her.
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Well, that was certainly timed. You. No, I don't think those two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. Alright, we've still got lots of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Yeah, can we go to Baby Pharmacy and check in on Chi-Chi?
Wait, Long Yan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Meet Lanyan at the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, I don't care about what you have to say. I don't care about what extra dialogue you have. I still say we should have had a scene with Baizhu and Chi-Chi.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here. Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter.
Actually, they would never show us that they're cowards.
Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Cheeman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Cheeman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Windreader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Cheeman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because she's super special.
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright.
So you came to Hu Tao, and only Hu Tao. And you're not interested in meeting anybody else who may have anything to do with health and longevity.
Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor.
That's fine, I'll give you that. That's fine.
Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Hu might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they could fix it!
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Yingar's shop. It's actually a product of genuine Cheeman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu.
Hi, Baizhu.
She'd lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal! Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Cheeman arts since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hu Tao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of fetter.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hu Tao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Well, yeah, from the way she went, no, nothing like that. Lots of us taking people's word for things now, and Lanyan be like, in my sense, that was bullshit. I like Lanyan. I like her.
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by two former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to this story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go talk to Hu Tao ourselves. Yay!
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
Then that's her choice. All we can do is try, and then you can keep poking her until she tells us the truth.
All right, let's go find her and take it from there.
I hope my family will write back to me soon.
Aww. Me too, Lanyan. Visit Hu Tao at Wangsheng funeral parlor. Also, I'm just saying that Baizhu is perfectly capable of doing funeral things as well. I'm just putting it out there. Again, it would have been perfectly seamless. I'm not letting it go. They have a nice cottage, okay? Where am I? Oh, she's not saying anything.
Hu Tao!
Hu Tao! Traveller, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in about 5 minutes and you're missing me already.
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing, you wouldn't believe it. But I'm not showing you. Why, is it a secret photo of me? Haha, seriously though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore, so keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Haha, alright, I'll quit joking around here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Aw, okay, that's cute. Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad I learned from my grandpa, so what happened to him? There was a border incident on Wuhan Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homer to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep, his mistake didn't just cost him his own life, it took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Just rip. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course. But given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years than him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
F's in the chat! How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wongshan arts by the age of 8. By the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating feta all by himself. Fixing the border crisis. I so want to get this over with. Is press X to doubt. Press X to doubt paying our respects, okay? Actually, I think pressing X is perfectly valid right now. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him when he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind, but my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows is that he wasn't able to let go, and the fact he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father and his young daughter in the world where we're all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. Oh, this is all about, this really is about how we shouldn't delay death and we should be fine with it, and therefore Hu Tao's right and Baizhu's wrong. That's totally what this story is. It's so much talking about stuff that I don't care about and fundamentally don't agree with. And when if someone dies suddenly, when do they have time to burn anything? Hu Tao, you're not making any sense. Nothing you're saying makes sense. I don't know what you're saying, Hu Tao. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting things go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death, and that's the whole basis of Wangsheng funeral parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
I really don't care. You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I chose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. How dare you say that when Chi-Chi just went missing? So I'm going to keep talking trash about him all I want, and on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. I know it's just a brief history of Wuwang Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Yeah, thanks for being so open with us. But do you think I'd hide it from you now? We're better buds than that, are we? Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your questions seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
And I'm rapidly aging listening or reading Hu Tao talk. Yeah, in my highly professional opinion, yeah.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
She's lying. Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Yujing Terrace in 2 days. This time we're gonna turn death to ashes. Yeah, okay. I am gonna nip to the loo. How about you type in the chat about One Piece? I will nip to the loo, and then I will read all about it when I get back. Because I'm doing day 3, I don't even care. I'm not going to bed until this is finished.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Listen, we can do what we want.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Are you wanting back out?
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Stay here. Did you want to come back here? Or do you want to stay? If I shut the door, you're going to shout at me. Shut the door. Hi. Bye-bye. Oh! Ow! Yeah, there are different people for different days. I might... Oh my god. I don't think I missed. No, I didn't have to because I did it. So then, yeah. Next one's deer. Yeah, different people show up on different days.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
Do you have any objection if I do that? If I where is it? If I give deer
Cause
her
them
thing,
no harm.
and then we go do day 3. Do you have any objection? I don't know if you're gonna stay for the whole thing, but I have to finish it. I'm here now, and you can't convince me to hang out with Hutam again. My throat is genuinely so sore. It's from all that panicking about Chi-Chi. Dear! Hi, dear. It's a delight to see you, dear. Fancy seeing you in these parts, traveller. You must be here for Lantern Rite too. Are you making a gift envelope? Yeah, I'm trying to make one for Candace, but I'm not happy with the results so far. I was just about to start one from scratch. Did Candace not come with you? Not yet, but she'll be here. Oh, she's coming. She didn't agree to come with me to Leo at first. She said she had to stay behind to protect the village. I told her everyone deserves to let loose at the end of the year. I had to escort a caravan to Leo anyway, so she might as well come along. I even offered for some of my guys to look after the village in the meantime, but I couldn't convince her. In the end, she only changed her mind because the people in the village pestered her to take time off. Even then, she still insisted on wrapping up some work first. Yeah, Dia is the one. She is the one lesbian in this game who like actually has good taste in women. It was so hard to pick out a gift. There were just too many nice things to choose from around here. I feel like people are leaving this in such a mess. I ended up getting her necklace, but then I heard about the whole gift envelope tradition during Lantern Rite, so I decided to try and make one, and like I said, it hasn't been going great. I'm sure you know more about this than me. Can you give me some tips? I will make it for you. Candace has said that reds and pinks suit me. If you could try and bring those two colours out, that would be fantastic. That's so cute. Pink. This is a pink. Wow, that looks amazing. It does. Pinks and reds. Is this red? I don't know. Oh god, what did I do? Look, you can have a rainbow. You can have a rainbow for obvious reasons. There we go. Up there. And then this pearl can go at the end of the rainbow. A heart, because obviously Dia needs to talk to Beidou and Candace, absolutely. Yeah, little heart at the other end of the rainbow. Cute. Oh, doves. And the last one. What should I do? I'll do another flower. The other flower, the other pink flower. Here. It's going to be very, very asymmetrical one this time. Looks like you got a real knack for crafts. This gift envelope is beautiful, thank you. I guess this is like your gift to me. I don't have anything on me right now, but once I'm back in Samaro, I'll be sure to send you something in return. Now I just need to make one for Candice so I can give it to her with the necklace. I'm sure she'll love it. And that reminds me, I wonder if she's here yet. It's been a while. Oh, that's sweet. I'm just gonna skip to 8 o'clock the next day. While we're here. I'm not delaying talking to Hu Tao. I would never do such a thing. Ah! Oh yeah, you'll be able to do these you know, up until Lantern Rite ends. Hang on a second. Happy Lantern Rite, Traveller. I heard about how you helped Deer with the gift envelope. It was beautiful, thank you. I'm guessing everything is settled back at the village, I'm guessing. It's all thanks to Deer and the others I can rest a little easier knowing the village is still protected while I'm gone. Take this time to get some rest. I will. Deer wants to visit Qiaoying village in a few days. She said the scenery is beautiful and the village is known for their tea. It's a perfect gift for the people back home. I was planning to follow the tradition here and make a few gift envelopes for them, but Dia packed our schedule to the brim, and with all the running around, I'm not sure I'll have the time. Dia told me you're good at making gift envelopes. Could you show me how to make one? Absolutely. Green into the picture, I've got you. We're gonna have a big centerpiece this time. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cute. We're going big today. Envelope patterns. More green, more green. You can sit. Can I move you? I can't rotate you. You can still sit there. And another one up here. It looks like it's tape holding it together. And one more. No sparkles. Little sparkles. Right there. I mean, I don't know if that's how it's done. That's how it's done when I'm doing it. Now I just need to make a few more to give alongside the souvenirs I bought. I'm sure the people back home will love them. But this one, I'm keeping it just for me. Oh, you're so welcome. 8 o'clock the next day. Since I have to go to tomorrow anyway. I promise I'm not going to keep doing this. Who is it? Noel!
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Yujing Terrace.
I know, I don't want to. Honorary Knight, I didn't expect to run into you here. Are you making gift envelopes? I finally got the chance to come here on vacation. I wanted to bring a few gifts back for the Knights of Favonius. I heard that during Lantern Rite, locals like to include one of these envelopes with their gifts. So I want to follow their lead and make a few envelopes myself. That's not what that said. But they're not looking too good. I want my gift envelope to be beautiful. Can you show me how, Honorary Knight? Absolutely. And I'm so proud of her. Editing in progress. Are there any balloon or cloud motifs we can use? Absolutely. Yeah, there are. There are. Yeah. Oh, your Gurk is taking a vacation. We can have a big balloon. And then a little balloon. Here. Like here. And then one more balloon. Like floating away somewhere. But in this direction. Or over here. Over here looks better. Let me shift things actually. So you can go here. I'll move you up there a little bit. I'm taking this so seriously. Up there, then you can... Here. Yeah. Nice. And then are there clouds? Do we have any clouds? Do we have clouds? I don't know if you have clouds. We have clouds! These are clouds, aren't they? I'll put it here so it looks like they're floating above the clouds. And wait, no. That's how I want it to. Like that. Yeah. So that's how it works. Wow, is there anything you can't do? You're so welcome, Noelle. That was a delight. That was delightful. I like Noelle. I'll move on with the actual story now, I promise. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, to talk to Ningguang again. I don't want to... How long can I delay it? I know, I need to hurry up so I can go to bed. My ear is itchy, by the way. I haven't... Do you remember when I got my ear pierced, by the way? Because, I've still not managed to get it out. Oh, it's Shareth next! Nice! Listen, there are only 2 left. Do you mind? Do you mind if I just do them while I'm here? It won't take long. And you know what? Ningguang can wait. I don't care. Yeah, my ear hurt and Fufu was tired hearing about it. That's it. That's the time. But it still hurts. But now it also itches, and that was months ago. I don't know what that means. I can't get it out. I think I should stick to tattoos. Are you for a case? I'm being forced to take a vacation. The Mason Garden Age stipulates that all employees are required to use our vacation time by the end of the year. The end of year calculations came through and the patrol found I hadn't taken a single day off, so... Our offices operate on a rotating schedule, but as the captain of the squad, I'm always on duty. I also deal with a lot of emergency cases, so over time I just forgot to take vacation. I was fine without any time off this year, but my officers wouldn't hear the end of it. They wouldn't hear of it. They started shouting about how rules are meant to be followed and a captain needs to lead by example, and basically they wouldn't take no for an answer. One of the Gastonaires who worked with us mentioned how Liyue is a top destination. What am I saying? A vacation destination during the Lantern Rite Festival. Even Nivelette did that last year, almost. He got as far as Chenny Vale, but like he had half a day. That's all you're getting from him. But even Nivelette did it. He pulled out a boat ticket right there and then, so here I am. And I have to hand it to him. Liyue is a sight to behold at this time of year. I just came back from Shaoying Village, actually. I really love the dim sum made with tea. I bought some to share with the special patrol. I was planning to follow local customs and make a few gift envelopes as well. I'm just not very good at this kind of thing. No matter what I do, it always ends up looking weird. Do you know how to make them? Do I? Yeah, he saw the Nivelette came to Chenny Vale, saw the jail archive, was like, lol, no. I can't be bothered with that today. Shells on the bottom, all the way down here. Pill up top. Ooh, enjoy the dim sum for your birthday. That looks too much like a coffin, actually. I've got Hu Tao on the brain. This. That's cute. We tilt it. Oh, portraits! That's cute! We'll make it look like a cat or a dog just walked all over this. One more thing, exclamation mark. Why not? Right there, yeah. That's it. That's how it's done. Take some dim sum as thanks for your help. Receiving this envelope from you really makes the trip worthwhile. Still, I've been away for some time now. Wonder if my officers are keeping up with their training. Well, I guess it's time to start planning a fitness test. Oh, Chevros, you're great. One more time skip. One more and we're done. And then I promise we're getting back to the game. We kept Baizhu waiting. I will keep Ningguang waiting. Who is it? Hello? Is it anybody? Oh, do I get one?
Let's make gift envelopes together.
Oh, you're really serious about this.
Of course! We only get to celebrate Lantern Rite once a year. We can't miss out on the festivities. Come on, come on! Paimon's got all kinds of design ideas. You're gonna love it.
I love anything you make, Paimon.
Aw, right back at you, Traveler.
Oh,
Alright, enough talk. Let's get crafting.
Alright, enough talk. Can we make one for Paimon? Oh my god, that's so cute! Would it look great if we could incorporate stars into the design? I can offer you a starfish. Up here in the corner. Well, I want one! Do we have stars? Paimon, I can't find the stars. I'm so sorry. Stars! So many stars. Exactly 1 star. It's beautiful. You can have all of the stars, Paimon. We're making a Canrian envelope today. Stars. More stars. Hand-drawn stars. That's it. That's the envelope. Can we do more than the 5 that's... No, we can't. That's it. That's the envelope. Wait, no. No, we remove this. I want this. How big can we make this? That's cool. That's artsy. Let me put that, like, here. No, don't you move! You know what, that's fine. I don't have OCD.
Wow, it's beautiful! You know exactly what Paimon likes.
What about the one you made?
Oh, here you go. Paimon worked super hard. It's gotta be the prettiest envelope in the whole festival.
I believe you. Show me. To the Traveller, the best companion in all of Tvat. This past year, we've travelled far and wide, helped so many people, seen tons of weird and beautiful, wonderful things, and on top of it all, faced countless challenges. You've done an amazing job. So has Paimon, huh? Next year, there'll be even more exciting places to explore and even more delicious food for us to gorge on. So, dear Traveller, Paimon's bestest, better than the bestest companion. Happy Rite! Oh, that is the cutest thing I've ever seen! Oh, and you're the bestest, better than the bestest travel guide, Paimon. I want a Paimon. I guess we have to spoil the mood by going to, Ningguang now. No, don't get caught on the thing. I feel so much guilt every time I pass Boo Pharmacy now. I'm so sorry, Baizhu. I am sincerely so very sorry. I'm not a good babysitter. I'm not a good babysitter. I'm so sorry.
Neighborhood.
But it's not while I'm here. I don't want to have to go rescue Hu Tao. I don't want to have to save Hu Tao again. I only went last time because Chi Chi and Lan Yan were also there. If I'm only rescuing Hu Tao, I don't see the point.
Whoa, everyone's here already.
Hey, Paimon, did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Lira Harbour. Sorry, who's seen an uptick in patient numbers? Sorry, Ningguang, who has seen an uptick in patient numbers?
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
Yeah, who's had an uptick in patient numbers though? As long as we solve the core problem, the feta in people's bodies will dissipate. And they'll make a speedy recovery. I should have printed the envelope to just plastered that on the screen. And then that's the rest of the game, is just Paimon's envelope. We're rescuing Paimon's envelope from death. That's what's happening. And the good news is that thanks to Tian Chan's effort, we now have the location to all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Well, the fact that it's we've seen a uptick in patients, and not, you know, the one doctor in Liyue Harbor has seen an uptick in patients. It's that you're trying so hard. Tonight we'll deploy the array and set up the Homer altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Leo, and not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first 4 2 days ago. Kuching has already set out. You're distracting me! Kuching has already set out for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Aochang. Beidou is covering the Gate of Rite at Guyun Stone Forest, and Yelan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the Chasm. So we need more people to tackle the gates. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Dihua Marsh, which the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. The 6th... Oh my god! Okay! The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingsi Village. This one has been claimed by the Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. They really don't want to say Baiju's name, do they? The Boo Boo Pharmacy duo, though, that's so cute! And that's such a sweet way of calling them. The Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. So they did tell him, finally! The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanyan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Paimon, who do you think's gonna go to the final gate? Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuwang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Did you want one? Sorry, you got here too late. Yeah, let me guess, there's a secret 9th gate for me. No, Hu Tao can have the Gate of Death, I don't mind. Chi-Chi wants to go and Baizhu wasn't letting her out of sight again. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
All the time? Nope, not in my experience. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tianchang's instead. I appreciate your eagerness to help, and as it happens, Miss Lan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
So Director Who does need me for something. I can't get over Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. That's so cute. Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern rite, and come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So I wanted to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did lantern rite this year. Fancy joining me for that? No. I do not. This is the one thing Director Who's had to look forward to, otherwise she'd have set out for Wuwang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay, since time is tight, I already asked the Tianchang to pass on my fortune cookies to all the people handling the gates. Fortune coins! I can't read! I admit it, I can't read! I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlour's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the round, shall we? Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. We should make the pharmacy first! Yes, we should! Oh my god, we should! Oh, hi, I do care what you have to say, actually.
See you shortly, Traveler. We'll be waiting.
Bye! About the 8 gates.
Oh, you want to learn more about the gates? Well, as you heard earlier, The gates are basically 8 key nodes in Liyue's ley line network.
And nothing I've done today has been reading.
You must be wondering why the Ministry of Civil Affairs had to do so much work to find out the locations of the gates. Well, the Chiman arts teach that the state of the ley lines is intricately linked to human activity. Each can affect the other. In other words, the gate's locations are subject to change over time. For instance, before our ancestors moved to Chenyu Vale, they lived near the chasm. My grandpa says that back then, the gate there was the gate of life. Yet all these years on, it's become the gate of injury. So we had to map out the gates all over again to make sure we're deploying the array properly.
I need a drink. Oh wait, no, it's just occurred to me.
I see the value
We
in my
shouldn't.
own work. but
We
I
shouldn't
also
go to
see the
Bieber
meaning
Pharmacy
in
first,
all the
because
endeavors
Hu-Tao's
of the
coming.
people of Fontaine.
I forgot.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Although, actually, by the Bieber Pharmacy duo, I assume they mean Baizhu and Chi-Chi. In which case we need an ahau moment. And we need a, oh, I'm going out of Blue Harbour. We need an ahau moment. Don't you mean trio? I assume it's Baizhu and Chi-Chi and not Baizhu and Changsheng. I assume that's not what they're saying. Ah, Hu-Tao, Traveler, Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
I didn't expect to see you here at all, Baizhu. We are just about to set out for Qingce village. Expressive. Is it just me? Is it just me? He's so expressive. He always looks. Or is it because I'm so used to him being not playable that I'm not used to seeing him in game and having interactions and stuff. Yes, we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baizhu gets a fortune coin today.
That's so cute. That's so funny. Of course, there's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you. Oh, she's gonna say something that's gonna piss me off. I just know it.
It's the sun symbol.
What does it mean? You're absolutely right, Dr. Baizhu, in terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavours. That will just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. The sun symbol symbolises peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. Ugh. I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baizhu. Yeah, no, so funny, Hu-Tao. No, that makes you so endearing. I feel like this is supposed to make her endearing, and this is supposed to be showing us actually they don't hate each other and everything. But like, you don't bring something like that up so casually. So I get so tired of Hu-Tao. And the way she's just so not sensitive about things that you should be sensitive about. That doesn't make you cute. That doesn't make you endearing. It's very sweet that she has a coin for Changsheng. I'll give her that. That's adorable. Let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. See, that's nice. That's nice. That's actually nice, Hu-Tao. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also bought one for Chi-Chi. For me? You take several steps back. You take several steps away from Chi-Chi, Hutao. I love that Baiju's just watching Chi-Chi the whole time. The peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from dangerous places. Places, I think. The next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baizhu would be in a real pickle because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. Again, not things you bring up so casually, Hutao. That does not make you endearing. That's the thing. That's the thing that all the Baizhu haters will be taking from this. That one line. You're feeding the haters, Hutao. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Again, why? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Because you used that specific... I don't care. I don't mind that she specifically, intentionally scared Chi-Chi so she'd stay awake. That's fine. But why would you do this again now, knowing full well how much you scare her? It's not funny. I'm sure it's supposed to be funny. It's not funny. Why is it... Why does it make you... Why is it supposed to make you endearing? By legitimately terrorizing a child? That doesn't make you funny and cute, Hutao.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
Get her away from Chi-Chi, though. Like, you know full well how much that scares Chi-Chi, so why would you... Why? Like, give me one good reason why. It's not amusing. I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Oh, so Baizhu volunteered and Chi-Chi wants to come with. Ah, cool. Baiju's like, listen, screw you, I'm being a part of this story. He's being a part of this story whether they want it or not. Bad fetter, I don't like it. It can make people sick. And then Baizhu has to heal them. Oh. It could also make people die and then they have to get buried by Hutao. We don't care about that. Oh, she doesn't want people to get sick so that Baizhu doesn't have to heal them. That's so cute. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome. Good. Leave. Actually leave.
One moment, Director Who.
Why do I want to rescue her after that? What's wrong? Huh? Wait, what are you doing? Nice. Cool. What are you doing? What was that? So this secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
She doesn't deserve that, Baizhu. She does not deserve that. That's so nice of you, but she does not deserve that. Chi-Chi is getting more articulate the more we see her. Like, bear in mind that when Baizhu first took Chi-Chi in, she didn't even remember, she wouldn't remember who they were, or that she lived at the pharmacy. It was a huge moment when Chi-Chi remembered half of Baiju's name. Like, that was such a big moment that even Chongshong got all excited. you know, for her to remember just the first half of his name. So to go from that to articulating as much as she is now, remembering as much as she is now, she's doing amazingly. If he was just here to research her immortality, she wouldn't be progressing this much. Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
You're amazing, Baizhu. Well, okay. Well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
Oh, you're still here. Hi.
We are grateful for Director Hu's well wishes. Don't worry about us. Focus on your own duties.
I am fully gonna worry about you, Baizhu, and only you. I don't care what happens to Hu Tao. Good luck, Hu Tao. Significant bad luck, Hu Tao. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Oh. I need a photo of this. Wait, I need a photo. Oh, they're so sweet. Photo. I genuinely can't believe how much Baizhu we've actually had. Oh yeah, I got your post, didn't I? I got his leisure time. I need you to go though. Sorry. A nice family photo of the Boo Boo Pharmacy trio. They're a trio. It's really, if you think about it, they're a quartet. Oh, you look so cool. So cool. Oh. Chichi be like, hi, these are my parents. Yes, what is a steak? Yeah. They're just one huge happy family. They're a big happy family that eat breakfast together. No, it's the fact that part of Baizhu's lore is spent talking about how they have breakfast together. Is the cutest thing. I need to read that actually. I didn't title this Baizhu's #1 fan plays Lantern Rite for no reason. Where is it said? Where is it said? Is it up here? The snacks are divided into 3 portions, 2 large and 1 small. The large plates are for Baizhu and Herbalist Gwei, and the small plate is for Chi-Chi and Chang-Shang. Whichever of them so desires can take a bite. And this counts as having had breakfast with everyone. Like, this didn't need... They didn't need to have an entire paragraph about how they eat breakfast together. But specifically the 4 of them
and the world
have breakfast together, and that's so precious.
But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Oh my god! Look at Thingy and what's her face? The Fatui couple! Oh, Yunjin and aka Miss Yun, also aka Director Yun. Hu Tao, what brings you here? Oh, and the Traveller and Paimon too. Nadia and Vlad, that's it! Is this about the other day? I swear, I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. It's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's alright with you. Yeah, Vlad and Nadia. Yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep, here, take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. Do we get to see Xinyan? You're the top performing artists. You're one of the top performing artists in all of Lira Harbour, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hutao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? Because she'll be dead. I love to, but unfortunately, I'm gonna die, so I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Dying. Ah, right. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announce that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. I'm not rescuing her. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. The Traveller will back me up on that. Yeah, Tao's right. Are you sure? Come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust the Traveller, who can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Oh, is this the Hilichil song you said she sings? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
It's, you know, because Tao totally endearingly sings about Hilichil's dying. And we're fine with that, obviously. God, we were destined to not like Hu Tao, weren't we? The opera version of the Hilly tune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Oh, Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now the Traveller is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin. Just once for me. I really want to hear it again. Alright, alright. I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No, I want to hear it now. Is that a new animation? Why? Because she'll be dead. Yeah, they leave her singing as the Chinese VA, so do we actually get to hear the operatic Hilly tune? I don't play dumb, you know why. Who tells a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants, mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La 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 la, life is grand. Yeah, you know what, that sums up everything, to be honest. You are unbelievable. Alright, I'll sing, but please do not laugh at me.
Yay! Operatic Hilly tune! Let's go!
I don't want the Hilly tune. Oh, they would have gotten... Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I forgot, by the way, that that's the English version of the Hilly tune, because the original version of the Hilly tune is actually a lot darker. It's like actually about them. It's based on a song that's a lot darker than that. So you know what? I'll give you the English version. It's fine. Yeah, the tunes are different in each language, so I suppose that makes sense. But I do like how usually it's the Chinese VA, who I think the is her Oh, her spoken VA and her singing VA different. It's truly, unique performance. I must look ridiculous. Thanks for indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. No, wait, Hu Tao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright then, when you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again and I'll sing the sanctification of Tao Du for you. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, traveller, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you've got it. She so knows something's up.
Where should we go next?
Good luck, I'll be waiting for you. I guess I'll have to rescue Hu Tao then, because it'll make Yunjin feel better. And I don't want to make Yunjin sad. But just so we all know, I'm doing it for Yunjin, not for Hu Tao. Who are we seeing next? It is definitely an opera singer who does the songs.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
Oh, cute! Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste?
Yeah. Director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see, so it's a gift from Hu Tao. Thank you, a gift technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Xiangling. Okay, but who is the Fontaine fashion designer? I need to know. I need to know if I want this outfit or not. I can't cheat on Chiori.
Her work is incredible, especially this Guova hat. It's just as cute as the real Guova.
Oh my god, they're so cute. Almost as good as the real Grover. There's nothing more cute than the real Grover. My best friend, if this wasn't designed by my best friend Shiori, I don't want it.
It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters.
That's a given. Also, Xiangling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wanmin restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins. A family fortune, 1 for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor 1 for Chongyun. I believe they already left for Chenyu Vale, so could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Because I've got to work tonight. I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough.
She's gonna die.
Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Ying'a's boyfriend will be as right as rain.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe.
Oh no, I forgot to look for the, for Vlad and Nadia.
Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing, sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
She will, she'll be dead and I'm not rescuing her. I promise, the Traveller will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Is it just me, or is this year's Lantern Rite really dynamic? Visually. Mission accepted. Great, then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Xiangling.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
But of course, surely you don't think I've forgotten about you.
Whoa, you got some for us too?
Give one to Paimon.
new at the One Mean Restaurant.
I hope everything goes smoothly. And don't leave me hanging this time.
I feel it definitely started with that one animation with Paimon and Kaveh. Do you remember? There was like a bit with Paimon and Kaveh where it's like, did you make that animation specifically for that moment? Was it pulling his hair or something?
Oh, Paimon's so excited. What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Ah, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. Aw. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora so you can eat whatever you want, wherever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
Is where she pulls Kaveh's hair to go talk to Sino about the TCG card. That's it. During the, was that the Interdarshan Championship event? So like, since then, they've really been pushing the boat with the animations. So where's mine? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment and I'll be right back. Because he wanted us to do it.
Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
He wanted us to do it, and they were like, no, do it yourself. And that was really sweet. Oh, I miss them. Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Is this my gift? Look again, do you see anything about me that's different? No. Oh, your hat is missing things. Very observant of you, and all the proof I need that you spend your free time staring long and late at pictures of me. There's no way you'd spot a detail like that otherwise. Here, this plum branch is for you. This
Wait,
is...
Isn't this the branch from your hat?
It's obvious. It's obvious that she's dying, isn't it? Yeah, going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Traveller, you have countless friends in Lua Harbour, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I want to give you something different, something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it sound worse. Almost as if you're going to die. What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's going to be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
I've got a gift for you too. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
Once again, Karina. The voice actor is voice acting. That's so funny. Oh, I love them. But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe, don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late and I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wuwang Hill. Besides, I should probably get back to Yujing Terrace now. Ugh, I don't want to talk to Ningguang again. Don't worry, I've got this.
Alright then, bye-bye! And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
I got it. See ya. Yep. Bye. Zhongli! Hi! It was so nice to spend this time with you. Okay. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. He's so knows, by the way. Oh, what brings you here? No tea drinking today. It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. Ah, so you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we've fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today's no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go, but if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Also, the Traveller gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though, so I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolises good fortune and may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after the night, can you please return it to the Traveller for me? You wish to return the gift. For what reason? The Traveller reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. She's made it this far unscathed, so clearly she's blessed with good fortune, but her journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. You know, I think our next destination is Nod Cry. And if there's one place that's more dangerous, it's Dotori's domain. We so need that coin. We so need that coin. We need any good fortune we can get. Yeah, nothing. No, I'm sure. No, I'm sure will be for the one place that's like everyone's probably Dotori, to be honest. It's supposed to be a thing that like everyone has uses like a different kind of power in Nod Cry and stuff. It'll be because they're all Dotori segments. I think it'd be cute if Venti and Zhongli met up for Lantern Rite. I can't believe they've never done that before. Yeah, you should be worried, Hu Tao, actually. So if there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe, I want to make sure that person is the Traveller. You make good points, Director, but have you considered that the Traveller perhaps has similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worst comes to worst, and I don't make it back, I want the Traveller to find out. I don't want the Traveller to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. What if it upsets her? What if she feels like it's all her fault? I couldn't bear to see her like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that's all too easy to fall prey to. But this time I must not repeat my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I may as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant because you'll be the 78th director of the Rongchong Funeral Parlour. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there is no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense in resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past, and do not forget the rest of that saying. Follow your heart and do what you can. I understand. Alright, it's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest. As she sets her floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained her butterfly's embrace. Oh, Zhongli. Yeah, truthfully, I don't think we'll ever beat that Lantern Rite. I so wish I was YouTubing back then.
did you want to discuss?
I'll let Miss Lan explain. Oh, thank God for that. Thank God for that. My voice is really hurting.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hutel right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, I thought you were letting Lan Yan explain. Basically, it looks likely that the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the fetter this time, which is Director Who's Gate.
So, you're saying Hutel has to die?
If my cousin's
We
right,
need this.
and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Who's life.
You know, it's so different, by the way, playing this with you, when the person who's fated to die I actually don't care about. If this was someone I cared about, I can only imagine how this stream would be going.
See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the fetter blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone, I was just about to say, did you mention this to everyone else? I can't help but feel. Everyone has agreed to the plan. Keqing, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, Yelan, Lan Yan and I will each hold a rattan figure. Still, even when Baizhu is actively involved in the plan, he's not even involved in the plan. My God, I give up. Today's Lyra. I get it, it's because there's two people there, but it's never. I'm not saying I want Baizhu to like put himself at risk, but just it's never Baizhu. Today's Lyra draws its strength from unity. This is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath, without the help of Rex Lapis, and that is why we cannot let the Wangsheng funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Yeah, actually, hang on, does Baizhu know? If they better not have talked about. Baizhu was the one that wanted to go, and Chi-Chi wanted to come. So Baizhu would have been there regardless, but Chi-Chi decided that she wanted to come along. It wasn't the other way around. So did they tell Chi-Chi? Did they make this plan just with Chi-Chi? Because that's not okay. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means count me in.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now.
Does everyone need to have one? Take them away from Chi-Chi, Xiao, Beidou, Lan Yan. Everyone else. Everyone else will be fine. just let Hutal, Keqing, and Yelan deal with it.
Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
Hell, ask people from other nations to come. There's already so many people traveling. bring Navia along. There's so many people we could put in their place. What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake, but it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How could this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the traveler, almost as if they believe she doesn't exist.
Oh, so could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines do not contain any information about me. Is that so? Then perhaps this will simplify the Will of Fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Yeah, funny story. Can we find another way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release the traveller from this duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Who's shoulders, and we must have faith that she'll return triumphant. Of course we're gonna drop massive lore developments in a timed event that's not replayable. Of course we are. We will, I'm sure we will later. That's how we learn about lore, is through timed events, limited events. Yeah, okay. Wangcheng funeral parlor again. I can't get.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Oh, Paimon's going. I can't get over. I will never get over the reluctance to mention Baizhu. Paimon, wait for me! Paimon! Please let me sprint. Oh, Yanfei! I forgot about Yanfei. I'm so sorry, Yanfei. Hooray, the Lantern Rite celebration is about to begin. You don't want to miss Yun's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei, otherwise we're going to fall.
There are so many people. I hope everything goes smoothly on Hutao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Oh, there she is! Hi! I missed you a lot! Wow, she got this for me, so where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the Gate of Initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you, it won't be long now. Director Who, good luck to us both. They literally did cameo almost every single character. That's how you do Lantern Rite. I expect, you know, sometimes characters won't show up as much in this Lantern Rite and then they might show up more next time, but you want to see everybody have at least one line. We're just missing Cloud Retainer and Shenhe now. Traveller, Paimon, happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Karina, you have to stop, you're killing me. How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier? Why didn't we? To be fair, this entire story has just been people not talking to the people that we should be talking about, talking to. But yeah, you know, not every character has to have an equal amount to do. But you want to see everybody at least once in Lantern Rite. Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
He works for Wongshan Bloody Funeral Parlour, of course he does. In fact, I have been waiting here for some time now. I want to hear Zhongli say hee hee. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with the Traveller's unique constitution, I am afraid that I will be of no help there.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer! Then why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to the Traveller. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes your safe passage in your future travels. You know, the one to nod cry. You're totally gonna be fine.
But what about her?
It's fine, she's dead. I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough! Surely there's gotta be something we can do!
There's not, Paimon, I'm sorry. As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. I'm so going there as D-Luke, oh my god. I mean, I would never go there as D-Luke, I would never do that. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
No. If I can't connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? You're not gonna tell us! The Lantern Rite is about to begin. My dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang!
She just litters, she's not cool.
Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
She's not cool.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Ming Xiao lantern.
Look at them! No, we have to go speak to them. As we stand beneath the lantern lit night sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebearers. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin. I just want to hear Yunjin. I just want to hear nice opera music. I'm already happy. Oh, hello! Is that Sino and Tighnari? Okay. I know what that means. Oh, that was amazing! I've actually got chills. Also, I see Green Firefly, I get excited. Why ain't Sino and Tighnari here, by the way? Just jump scared by Sino and Tighnari.
The fire's almost out. Did we fail?
I have faith in the director. Oh, that's Baizhu! That's part of Baizhu's thing. My time has come. There is no avoiding death. There is though. Nor predicting its time. The duty of Wangshan I now fulfill.
Look!
It's Lantern Rite. If you see a butterfly, that's me coming back to see you all. God, imagine if this was someone I cared about. I believe it was a success, but
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
it would seem she has something of a breakthrough, so I sent her on her way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone! That's it. Well, it's all over now. What a way to end it. There's nothing else to do. How long have we been going, by the way? Not quite a 9-hour stream, but wow. I didn't expect that. We all know the reason this stream has been 7 hours is because of Baizhu. I would love a story like this, but with Chongyun. If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array and no one has to get sacrificed as long as I can find her, that is. Yeah, first new roulette and Farina, now Baizhu. There are a minuscule amount of characters that can make me go on for this long, and I'm pretty sure that's all of them. We never get anything with Baizhu, and I was willing to go along purely for the one cutscene at the end, because that's genuinely all I thought we were getting. Even though he kept showing up, even when the game did not want him involved. Risley as well, my god. Risley contributed to that, Chi-Chi contributed to this. But yeah, the game clearly did not want anything to do with Baizhu, yet he kept coming. He kept coming along. Out of spite at a certain point, I feel he kept showing up. Pure spite. Can't keep bloody Ningguang waiting. I'm concerned Chi-Chi didn't tell Baizhu about the plan now. Actually. Which meant that the others talked to Chi-Chi on her own, and that's about the plan, and that's so not okay. Sean and me just kept showing up at the studio and they were like, fine. It's like, oh god, what's his name? Shit, what's his name? Hiroya Matsumoto, is it? The one guy, that one Toku guy who just keeps showing up in Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. He just keeps showing up every few years. He's there. And it's like, does he live in the Toei Studios office? He lives in the car park. He hides out under the desks. And every so often, it's like he just breaks into the set. And the people are too polite to tell him to leave. That's exactly what happened here. He just kept showing up. Like, fine, but I'm not referencing your character name. Fine, you can speak, but that's all you're getting. The guys from Pfizer already, also already in the establishment, you're right. She's not here, but these are her things. I wonder if it could be the one in yellow. Check the staff of Homer. The flaming staff lies quietly on the ground as if aware that its owner has left the world. The fire in the altar has almost gone out, but some stray sparks flicker and frolic within the ashes in true Hu Tao fashion. Do you remember who the rattan figure was made for? I'm sure you do. That crooked tree at the centre of the border looks just like this year's Ming Xiao lantern. There are some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead somewhere far away. Examine the fissures. Something just flew out of your backpack. It's just... I don't want to keep Ningguang waiting because she'll be worried. A specific list of actors who are just constantly there. That yeah, there are certain actors who just live in the establishment. Masahiro Inoue is one of them, but he keeps saying that he'll leave. He keeps insisting that no, I'm just leaving. I'm on my way out, but he never actually goes. Oh, okay, this is pretty. This is cool. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, traveller, promise you'll... Oh, that's just like what other people have said. Oh, it's my back. Yeah, since when have we had a backpack? If I get her over... If I get her over quick enough...
I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
If I make her cross over quick enough, do you think she'll actually die? Hurry, go. I am in love with the Fies actors. They are great. Nope. Hurry, quick, before the traveller gets here. This would be so emotional if I cared about her. If this was Chong Yun or something, if this was his story, I'd be bawling right now. The thing is, we've already recently done someone walking up to the stairs to their death, so like, and that was horrible. I'm over it now. Oh, there was that photo of like holding the other's baby. Yeah, I remember. How'd I do as the director? Did I do Rongsheng Funeral Parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me.
I don't remember seeing Shenhe. It'll be very disappointing if she's not there. She's not even been like in the Wish banner for ages. I feel bad for her fans. I mean, I say as if I like her as well, but obviously I'm not. You know, she's not Baizhu to me.
Our little girl is the best.
Good, then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I missed you too, but are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life. and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come.
Yes. The day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush.
Because that's how he died. The mustache of evil killed him.
Look, someone's here to take you home.
Damn. No one's here. This is what's happening. Come on, like 1 or 2 people are waiting for you. I was just about to say I know that music anywhere.
Awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
I was just about to say I know where that music comes from. What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baizhu hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick!
I do know the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. I can hear I can hear the ignore me.
Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baizhu knew what he was talking about.
Of course he did. He always knows. When did I get here?
The Knight of Lantern Rite, of course. Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine.
You'll have to do the ignore me next time we co-op.
That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
Yes. It was an emergency, apparently.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing.
Can I just sit and listen to the music for a little bit? Would it be too much to ask? Since we're already in Boo Boo Pharmacy, would it be too much to ask to see Baizhu one last time before the event ends? Just one last time. Yeah, why couldn't Zhang Li carry me? Why did it have to be Hu Tao?
Visitors over the last couple of days. Zhang Li, Ningguang, Wan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baizhu to take a look at you.
Please do. Please bring him here. I need to speak to him one last time. It is going to be too much to ask, isn't it? We're going to see Hu Tao, and just Hu Tao. So I've been spoiled. I've been spoiled by Baizhu content this year. This Lantern Rite. It's going to be Hu Tao, obviously. Because we've not spent enough time with Hu Tao, you see, so... There we go. Just then you feel something cool against your face. You've been ambushed again. One more time, guess who? Recognize those dulcitos anywhere, Shogli! Full circle. Good, if you have the energy to joke around, that means you're making a good recovery. I'm so glad, looks like I can stop worrying now. You're my hero, you're the real hero. No, don't be silly, it's just two of us here if you really want to talk in glib. I can't read pleasantries, because I can outglib you any day of the week if that's how you want to do this. So how are you holding up? I'm doing great, thanks for sending someone. Baizhu gave me a checkup too. Can we please see him just one last time? You look remarkably well too, considering what you went through. But are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you're fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised. When you came to rescue me, you took a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best. Director who? Leo Harbour looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see, what's everyone doing at this hour? Hu Tao, you know, Chi Chi and Chang Shang, they watch people from up here. They people watch from up here and they, like, gossip about what everyone seems to, like, have wrong with them. You can see now, can't you, why? Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. Oh, you're up here now. I missed you. Oh, are we at Wang Shang funeral parlor now? Where are we? Oh yes, that lady over there. Her cheeks are so red you'd think she caught the sun. Ah yes, she must be waiting for her lover so they can go set off some fireworks together. It's... Oh, we're still at Boomer Pharmacy, yeah. It's the Fatui lady! Such a marvellous view. It really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I've got something. Yeah, I know who the boyfriend is. A fresh festivities fill the streets while lanterns light the sky like countless times before. I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day I receive the gift of life once more. Thank you, Traveller. Happy Lantern Rite. Cool. Ah, damn it! Could we not see Baizhu one last time? That's so mean! That's so mean! I can't believe we had to do Hu Tao instead! Where's the entrance of... Where's the entrance? Hang on! It is, we are here, okay.
Please, show me your prescription.
So upset. To be fair, which I rarely am. I mean, you're nothing if not honest. Listen, I'm tired. 1:20. Just want to go to bed. I want to see Baizhu. So I tried to find the doctor's office. But I found it. Did I or did I not find it? How long is the epilogue? It doesn't seem that long. No, we actually never left Risley's office. I can't believe we were robbed. We were robbed. Robbed out of one last Baizhu. So upset. Listen, listen, we can pass. We can break our 9-hour record. Well, actually, no, because that's probably the last of Baizhu we'll ever see, so ever in the game. So there's nothing keeping me now.
Hey, Traveler and Paimon!
So upset I forgot to see our Fatui.
Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Yes, finally time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her. Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the lantern rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled! And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow! So his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine.
Another doctor.
According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow doesn't paint Paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret. Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat to your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yilong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
I have an idea too.
Huh? Who?
I'm keeping it to myself too.
Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
I don't have a guess. Am I supposed to have a guess? Yeah, if it's not Zhao, I don't care. We're already robbed from more, for like a last Baizhu scene. I at least want a last Zhao scene. By the way, we will get bloody Baizhu in Chenyu Vale one day. We will bring Baizhu in Changsheng. We will show Chi-Chi Chenyu Vale one day. One of these days. It's obviously... Come on, it's not going to be Baizhu. It's obviously not Baizhu. It's either Chi-Chi, Baizhu, or both. Xiao, Lanyan, Zhongli, or Venti. They're probably not Zhongli. It's obviously not Baizhu and Chi-Chi. It'll be Lanyan, you're right. Which is absolutely fine. I like... Yeah. It's Jess from New Girl. If we're talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Windreader. After all, he was the...
He gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? If this were martial arts novel, I'd agree with you. Sorry, Chanel just manifesting Genshin. Listen, New Girl already did like a weird crossover moment. They can do it again. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I'm convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Taudu. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Oh god, no! With Brooklyn Nine-Nine, they had a weird crossover moment. It's not beyond New Girl to do crossovers. Yeah, so they say, but I mean, fishing seems kind of lame in this context. Although it's more common than you might think for anglers to be more than what they seem. Hey, you're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wu Wang and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wangsheng funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Traveller Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hutao, your hat.
Well noticed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches. But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
It was fire, Capitano! Welcome, Traveller. My family tells me that you and Hutao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. Garming is sweet. I've missed him. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Singcho? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me here and now that the strongest of the 8 adepts are the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wu Wang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone.
Paimon shocked face.
Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Ah, right, yeah, that's it.
Well, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks too. Come on, you can do it. One more time, from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit. Aww. Paimon, that's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now?
Who's the guest?
Paimon, did you forget about our special guest? Oh, right! Paimon remembers now. Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
Paimon is such a delight. You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is. It's... you know who. Traveler, a little help?
Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm so sorry.
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is.
It's obvious who it is. Oh my god, Karina. They're so good. Is it Yunjin? Correct, it's our very own Yunjin, so you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Oh, she's gonna perform for us. Look, she's taking the stage. I didn't guess.
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Oh no, don't make her do the hilly tune. Greetings, everyone. Oh, thank God. I will perform the Sanctification of Taldu one more time. To all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite, my apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage. Can I just point out, by the way, that that Baizhu and Chi-Chi didn't get to see this either. So.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Not everyone, though, is it? She's about to begin. It's a real teapot. The one real image in the entire. The control you have to have over your voice. Yeah, I'm so happy to have been able to hear her more clearly. I mean, she sounds amazing with the orchestration, but also I wanted just to hear her voice. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. That's 2 new songs to put on my phone now. Oh, hi. Ugh, hi. You should have gone with the traveller into the border that day. I get that you care about the traveller's well-being, but the fact is it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in 2 places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? And report the Tianchan to the Tianchan. Actually, I was thinking of Yuhong. She's not afraid of a confrontation. Forget it, I'll let it go since everyone's fine. I don't care, Yelan. All of Liyue is a fine location. Well said. I don't care, Yelan. And 1 almond tofu. If it's I I'm sure this is supposed to be sweet, but it isn't. I'm still pissed off at her. You caused so much trouble today, Yelan. For no reason. I love the thinly veiled awkwardness there too. We still haven't seen Shen He, I don't think. Unless I missed her. Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face? Thanks to Director Who and the Traveller, the disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you're well informed, Captain, so I trust that you are aware that recently the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to the issues of life and death. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. I assume, if she doesn't show in this little bit, I will assume as well that she was somewhere in the ending cutscene and I didn't notice. The Sino and Tignari jump scare, though. why are they just here? If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue, Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents in other nations. Right now, though, I say put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying the stunning sights before they disappear for another year. Of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no coaching. Is that right, though? Then why are you still wearing the same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you it is my pay to buy you a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beidou's Mora without final confirmation. What if you'd be speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Do I really have to go pick one out for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines? That's enough for you coming or not. Why not? Let's go. Beidou, you can do so much better than Ningguang! You and Candice need to hold an intervention. Still working, Ganyu. Sorry it's been so busy. Oh, Ka-ching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Traveller and Director Who are the real stars this year. Yeah, shameless the way you flirt. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course they were the biggest heroes. But we played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface the incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any records of it in the Yuhai Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Huh? Haha, I'm joking. Hilarious. In truth, it was the mustache. A letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even the Yay line was unable to track down where it had come from. It was just appeared out of thin air then, wasn't that a bit risky? Strategy on Ningguang's part. Yeah, we're talking about you, Ningguang. So Zhongli, yeah! It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both the crisis and the secret art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Oh, Master and her friends! So Zhongli as well. I see. So what you're saying, Kuching, is that we absolutely need the Adepti. Is that Liyue absolutely cannot solve a crisis without the Adepti. That's what you're saying? Oh, I think I know what this means as well. Are we having a nice Adepti moment? That young lass from the Wangshang funeral parlor is rather impressive. Someone did get a Chi-Chi! Guess who got a Chi-Chi? I will never speak to me when I'm off screen. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant. But now, only now, does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed, and yet, what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as a means of praising one's own children. The Wangshang lass displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? I know. Curse the studios for not being reasonable. It certainly does, and she's not the first. I've lived in Lira Harbour for a long time now, and I can tell you that the Wangshang funeral parlour has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Streetwood Rambler speaks true. Oh god, the god Tao Du was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things, and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld, not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the Border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. As in our word for butterfly, yes? No, Hu as in mischief maker. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue. No, in fact, it is the same Tao that appears in Tao Du.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
I was just about to say no, Hu as in mischief maker. Incessant pestering and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from Mountain Shaper to Mischief Maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? That is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought back all the way back. Okay, from Chingsa Village. It'd be such a shame to miss out. I love the Adepti so much. May there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I'm sure they will be. I love seeing Zhongli with the other Adepti as well. It's like, look at all these people who share the memories, Zhongli. Still no Shenhe. I'm gonna be so mad if they make her playable, but they make her young. I mean, I'd get, if they ever let her be playable, I get changing her up because she is, as of right now, an old lady NPC. But if it ever happens, I don't want another, Cloud Retainer situation. Oh, is that it?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
I'd honestly rather have
sure
her
to-
playable in her old lady form as well, to be honest. Is that all I have to do? Is that everything? That can't be everything! Fine, I guess that's everything. So we didn't... Surely Shenhe was in the cutscene. Surely she had to be. Can we find the Fatui guys? Are they still there? Oh yeah, go get your food. I'm just wasting time and then going. Where, is it? Oh yeah, I also want to find, okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and find Vlad and Nadia. I'm going to see if the, people are still around to give envelopes to. And then I'm gonna end it. It is morbidly hilarious. Poor Shenhe. They changed, like, a ruling to make so that she can be part of the Chronicled Wish thing. Go away. This. They had, like, a rule for this, and they changed it so that Shenhe could be on it. And she still didn't show up! They're usually down here, aren't they? Oh, they're still there! They're still there! They're still there! I can't remember... Oh, hello. I can't remember the rule exactly, but it was something like they had to have been or not been on a banner in a certain amount of time. But Shenhe, she hasn't been on it for so long that they were like, okay, we'll let her be. Is that who I think it is over there? Fire, is that who I think it is? That looks like who I think it is.
I see the value in my own work.
It's
but
my
I also
best
see
friend.
the meaning in all the endeavors of the people.
Yoimiya! This lantern is so pretty. Yoimiya, this gift envelope is for you. Okay, let me make a new one for you. Yeah, same. You can have red. To my idol. To my idol. Yoimiya. Do I have a Yoimiya sticker? Damn it. How do I unlock these? Send a gift. Oh, we have to send the... That's weird. Okay. You can have a cloud retainer. There. Actually, you can have a deer as well. I think you'd like deer. If I put this here, and then like put the letter here, the writing there or something. Oh yeah, you take your time. I'll be doing this for a bit, to be fair. Wishing you success in all your endeavors. May all your wishes come true. Many happy returns. Happy Lantern Ride. Wait, can we... Okay. What is that? Oh, I see. I see you. Okay, so you can have this one then. Yeah, you can have that. Does it? How do I make one just for you then? How do I make one just for Yoimiya? What motifs? What do you mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. So why have them that? Oh, bear with. No, I spoke to her already. I have a letter for you. So, like... How do I know what I can use then? How do I know what I can use? That's weird. Is it purely that I can't use the stickers? I kind of feel like it's not, obvious enough that that's the case. Is that the case? Okay, I get it. Oh yeah, you like shell lanterns, don't you? The next festival in Inazuma, I'm going to put on a giant light show too. I believe you. Oh, thanks, Yoimiya. This was great. Oh, just in time. Have you figured it out yet? I'm afraid not. I've been working here for a long time, but Lyra's local sayings are still a mystery to me. That's true. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Why would you sometimes use wealth as a part of will wishes, and sometimes as an invective? I don't know. I'd say we'd be better off not dwelling on that. I mean, something like love is expressed in many different languages, but the meaning that we mean to convey is the same, isn't it? Yes, you're right, of course. You know what? That's a good line. Wouldn't look out of place on the gift envelope at all, I'd say. Oh, they're so cute together. Look at them. Oh, I'm going to Shiori now. Obviously. Oh, Chongyun! Yeah, hi! Is everyone just like around? Chongyun, this gift envelope is for you! I'm just gonna like edit these every time. It's easier. You can have blue. Just clear it, yeah. Let us continue our adventures together next year. Oh, wait. No. Wishing you happiness, joy, as well as lots and lots of delicious food and drink. Happy Lantern Ride. You can have... What can you have? You can have... Oh, this is a nice background. Nice background. Can't make it big enough, that's fine. You can just No, that don't work. Never mind. You can tell how much I'm really trying now. You can have all of the stars, Chongyun, and I bet Happy Lantern Rite will fit in that. Ooh, almost. Good enough. And you can have a butterfly because it's blue. There, that's cute. There you go, Chongyun. This is for you! I didn't just make it in front of you. Apologies, I've been busy recently, so I don't have one for you in return. All I can do is offer you my wishes in person. I wish you all the best as well. Don't worry, it's been a busy time. Yeah, considering my family, I have some understanding of exorcisms and demons, but I'm ashamed to say I never anticipated the connection between Xingqiu's great-grandfather and the problem with the boundary of life and death. If I had more knowledge or noticed something earlier, maybe you and Hu Tao wouldn't have needed to take those risks. You did great, Chongyun. I should attend an advanced cultivation session soon. Don't put yourself down, Chongyun. Where's Chiori? Chiori! Hi.
The design of this lantern is exquisite. Definitely worth the trip.
Chiori, this gift is for you! That fits you nicely. My best buddy. My absolute best buddy, Chiori. Wishing you success in all your endeavours. May everything go as you desire. Who I loved right from the very first time we ever saw her. Spring has come, good fortune awaits. I never had a moment where I didn't like her. That never happened. Wishing you happiness and everything. All of the things. Oh, I can only do 5. No, that's mean. I've said what I need to say. You can have a glaze, Lily. And you can have a nice... Actually, you can go down there. You can have a nice one of these. And... Can that fit everything? Yeah! Sure. You can go up here. And then something needs to be here. I don't know what you're talking about. I loved her from the very beginning. There. I have something for you, Chiori.
Oh, for me? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ah, lovely detail around the border. Looks like you put a lot of care into this. Thank you. I'll take good care of it.
I did. I put so much care into it.
By the way, do you know who designed this lantern? It's beautiful. And the way the light shines through is so imaginative. Huh. I wonder if the design took inspiration from some of Liyue's ancient legends. I feel like I've seen a similar pattern in a book before. Oh, I'd love to speak with the person who made it. I might even get some ideas for a new collection along the way. All right, I'm going to ask around.
By the way, are you the Fontanian fashion designer who made all those outfits for Hu Tao and Xiangling? I need to know. Oh, that made me happy. I loved you from the very beginning, Chiori. There's someone over there as well. Are you, by any chance, able to find who's available for these things, by the way? And where I can find them? There was somebody over here, wasn't there? Was there? Yeah. Did I imagine someone? I might have imagined someone. Unless it tells me. Yunjin sent one! Dear Traveller, I've had back-to-back stage performances all over the place this Lantern Rite, so things have been a bit hectic, which is why this gift envelope is reaching you several days late. Anyway, in the coming year, I wish you success in all your endeavours and that everything goes as you desire. I too have heard of your great deeds this Lantern Rite. You truly are the unrivaled champion of Lyra Harbour. As it happens, I'm planning to adapt your story into an all-new opera. Once I'm done, I shall send you a front-row ticket. Oh my god, thank you. To sit before the stage and watch someone sing your very own tale, I imagine it shall be quite the unique delight. It will. Oh, thank you, Yunjin. Yay. For traveller's eyes only, my dear friends, let me wish you fortune, mirth, joy, and good cheer, and happy Lantern Rite year upon year. You truly outdid yourself during this year's celebrations, I must say. Witnessing you swooping like a heaven-sent hero, even I was left speechless. I don't care. Anyway, that consultant of mine's been pestering him to take my medicine again. Okay. I'm not paying you a visit. Oh, it does tell me. I can give one to Baizhu. I'm giving one to Baizhu right now. That is the wrong way. Baizhu, how do I get to you from here without teleporting? Up the stairs. Yeah, I'm very grateful they're letting us locate them. Oh, Ganyu! I'll see you from here then. Thank goodness Leo is still safe and sound. Ganyu, this gift envelope is for you. Yeah, you can keep that. You like those. Let me be creative and try and stack some things too, actually. Let me do like a big-ish one over here. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. That they're here. What do you like? You can have a cute face. Yay. Your companion. Oh, yeah. That goes at the bottom. Dear Ganyu. Happy Lantern Ride. Good fortune awaits. Wishing you all of this. This is for you. It's lovely. Thank you, Traveller. It's all thanks to you that we managed to get through this crisis. Yeah, I'm doing fine, thanks. I'm actually tired, though. Thankfully, Baizhu assured us it was just exhaustion. It was a huge relief. Thank you. I'm sorry I can't read you all at this point, Ganyu. I will, obviously go to Baizhu. I will find Sino and Tignari, and then I might have to call it. Hi! Hi! Hello!
This medicine is all set. I'll have Herbalist Gui deliver it in a bit.
Baizhu, this is for you! I'm gonna spend so much time on this. My bestest. No, my idol. My idol, Baizhu. Happy Lantern Rite. Wishing you success in all your immortality endeavors. Let's, for the love of God, continue our adventures next year. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to be here next year. Yours truly. Me. We're up to 8 hours. We're up to 8 hours. Purely thanks to Baizhu and Chi-Chi. I'm gonna stack some nice images over here. And you can have a lovely, oh, no. Where are you going? That's nice. You can have this. Stop moving! You can have this. Here. No. Big, though. This here, or up here. Yay. And I will stick this down with one of these. Oh, we missed Shenhe with Ganyu because of the big jump scare. Yeah, that makes sense. And you can have little paws as well because that's bloody cute. And what else can you have? What else can I give you? You can have a glazed lily. Baizhu, this is for you.
Oh, that's very considerate, thank you. How have you been feeling the past few days?
All good, thanks to your miraculous skills, which would better have just been... If I find out you've been doing any kind of Adepti magic on me...
There was nothing miraculous about it. Simple medical treatment, nothing more.
It had better have been.
Your constitution is strong. You were covered in fetor, but your cardiovascular system remained unaffected.
It had better have been.
The real miracle is the fact that you walked away from the array with no lasting damage.
Shit! Are you okay? Please have some water. Did you use Shang Shang's secret art again? I will be very upset, Baizhu. Chiori was there. We were so taken aback by the jump scare. Are you okay? Have some water, please.
Don't worry. It's just exhaustion. I stayed up all night writing prescriptions.
No, you sound wonderful, Baizhu. Remember that thing I said 8 hours ago about how I totally believe Baizhu is fully aware of his limits. That doesn't mean he's going to stick to them. This is what that means, Baizhu. You can't stay awake all night writing prescriptions. Yeah, did you take the doll away from Chi-Chi? If I find out you were holding that, again, I will be very upset. Drink of water, please. Which is exactly why you need to take a break, relax, or your body will pay the price.
There's no need to worry. I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Come find me if you begin to feel unwell. I can provide you with some restorative medicine. Never forget, even minor symptoms can be important warning signs.
How about taking your own advice, staying up all night? Especially after the day you've just had. The week you've had, Baizhu. Staying up all night, you need some restorative medicine of your own. Oh my god, someone just stole the sun. The sky is fake.
It's all right, Chung Chung. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's it, Baizhu. Say it again. I believe you now you've said it twice. I totally believe you. The Herbalist Gwei, tell him.
Come find me if you begin to feel unwell. I can provide you with some restorative medicine.
I actually do feel really unwell right now, Baizhu. I genuinely do. I've been streaming for 8 hours and I got so stressed. I've been talking for 8 hours, Baizhu. I feel so unwell. It's 2 in the morning and I want to go to bed.
Even minor symptoms can be important warning signs. Remember that.
I know. Trust me, I know. Talk about minor things being... Oh, stop it. No, look at him. Oh, he's unwell. Yeah, as I was saying, minor symptoms. My whole disability started with a slightly weak ankle. And I'm here now.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Since when was that an idol, by the way? Since when did Baizhu do that as, like, an idol pose? Oh, Baizhu. I'm so reluctant to leave. I don't want to leave. I suppose I have to one more time. Because we're not going to see him again. For years.
Come find me if you begin to feel unwell.
I just want to milk
I can
it.
provide you with some restorative medicine.
We're never going to see him again.
Even minor symptoms can be important warning signs. Remember that.
As in, like, the game will never let him exist again. Oh, please take care, Baizhu. Gwei, make him take care. Please take care. Okay. Let me find Sino. And, Tignari, and then I'm gonna have to... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to, Oh, but there's so many more people I want to see. I'll go find Sino. I have a headache. I have a headache. My eyes hurt. I'm such a hypocrite. Oh, I'll go see Zhongli as well since he's there. Since he's right there. But I'm coming as Nicolette. I've been looking at a screen for 8 hours and I've been talking for so long. Oh my god. I can't do anything ever again. Zhongli, this gift envelope is for you. Old fart. Where's Happy Lantern, right? I want to try doing a thing. I want to do him like a needlessly cutesy one. Happy Lantern, right? I wanna, because that's hilarious to me. A little balloon is gonna say this to you. A little balloon is gonna wish you a happy lantern ride. And the balloon is going to have a little face on it. Happy lantern ride. Oh, I wish I could put Venti on it. Little scroll over here if it'll let me. May everything go as you desire. I have to make it small. May everything go as you desire. May all your wishes come true. We can't put the stickers on it. They won't let you give them to the characters if they have character stickers on it for some reason. I tried it with Yoimir and I got all confused. Many happy returns. I know, and I wanted to put people on it. Many happy returns. I can put clouds on it, and that will represent the god of wind. Where are the clouds? Clouds. There are clouds. Do we not have the clouds? There were clouds. Okay, apparently we don't have the clouds anymore. Butterfly. You can have a butterfly. Thank you. You're here at the perfect time. Director Who bought me a pack of premium aged iron vermilion. It just finished steeping. Thank you for the hint earlier. Your thanks are unnecessary. It was your sharpness of mind that put it to good use. Many deserve thanks on this occasion. Director Who for her steadfastness, the Ministry of Civil Affairs for their leadership. As a consultant, all I did was help Director Who prepare a few gift envelopes and fortune coins. Not to mention, we have you to thank for Director Who's safe return, so if anyone is to offer thanks, that person should be me. Is that how it is? The tea is ready. Please have the first cup and indulge me with stories about your recent endeavours. Oh, Zhongli. Listen. Okay, and this, I have to just sign no and then I have to go to bed. This isn't worth breaking the 9-hour, the record. Oh my god, I can't even speak Sino.
Gift envelopes. Gift envelopes.
Sino, this gift envelope is for you. Purple. You can have one of these. Right in the corner. Side note, it's not that you're not worth it, but I really need to be quick. I love you to bits. I'm so sorry. My best buddy. Happy Lantern Rite. Big. I want it big. Big. Happy Lantern Rite, she yelled. Wishing you success in all your endeavours. Go down there. This is for you, Sino.
Hmm? Oh. Thank you. A happy lantern, right?
Same to you. Why are you here? Why are you here, Sino?
What's with the look on your face?
You seem quiet today. Did you have a bad time?
No, not at all.
What's wrong?
I'm just following local customs.
What local customs?
Well, considering your gift, I thought it best not to push the envelope.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Good night. For God's sake.
I hear the more envelopes you receive, the more luck you have in the new year. Do you know why?
I don't want to know. Why?
Well, because when that happens, the cards are really stacked in your favor.
It just ends the conversation. Well, I hope the cards are stacked in your favor this year, Sino.
Thank you, Traveler. With the way I play, always.
Good night, everyone. Lantern Rite's over. Stream's over. I'm retiring from YouTube. Where's Tignari then? I'm not going to him. I just want to know where he is. The other side of Liyue. Harbor, I have to. I have to do it.
But
I'm sorry, I have to do it, and then I'm gone, I promise.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I want to know why he's all the way over here. We're not doing 9 hours. My head really hurt. I have definitely given myself a migraine. I am out of commission tomorrow. Tignari. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we've heard why, why Tignari's all the way over here. What should I get? Tignari, this gift envelope is for you. Look, you can just have this one, I'm sorry. I love you, I'm tired. So, Simon and I had a great time. We ate a lot of delicious food and brought quite a few gifts. Unfortunately, the harbour is a little too busy this time of year. If I stay around the commotion for too long, my ears start to hurt. Oh, so I came over here for a break. Sino said that he needs to be alone for a while to think about something. Yeah, he thought about it. He came up with another joke. No surprise there. Thanks for the warning, Traveller. At least I can mentally prepare myself this time. Thanks again for the envelope. It's lovely. I'll take good care of it. I'm leaving forever. Goodbye. I'm going. I'm done. I'm close. Watch me close the game. I'm quitting the game. It's quit. We have not broken the record yet. I am not breaking the record on Lantern Rite. I wonder if it did. Someone will have found out, I'm sure. I promise it's quit. It's quit. I'm done. I'm closing the window. I'm closing it. I'm exiting. How did that happen? How did that? It's because this is what happens when you complain about everything. Oh my god. This was all Hu Tao's fault, Ningguang's fault, Yelan's fault. Because it wasn't enough that I had to read everything. I had to stop every other line to complain about them. I had to. It wasn't a choice. I had no option. I had to keep complaining about them. It's not my fault. I need, please tell me. My mouse is hovering over the stop streaming button. Please make me press it. I need to go to bed. It's 2:30 in the morning. Just one last thing for old time's sake. Yeah, it's Hu Tao's fault. And actually, I need to see whose fault it is. Hang on. I forgot I didn't collect the foreskin. I didn't collect the foreskin. No, I can't. If I load up Genshin again just to collect the foreskin. Am I the only one who feels this year's Lantern Rite is kind of lifeless, especially because the main character that's in this year's stories are all voiceless? No? I mean, no? Look, I was complaining about everybody. Life. Well, I mean, it was lifeless in the sense that everyone was dying, if that's what you mean. Look, as long as people are moaning about it being lifeless and it not being very good and whatever bullcrap, and not moaning about Baizhu, then I'm fine with that. I did not get all the special points just yet. I only did the block game, and only half of it. I was very good at it. Oh my god, I need to go. I need to leave. Can I leave? I'm going. Bye. Is there anything else you want to say before I totally end the stream? Oh, my head. Oh my, I'm not going to be able to speak tomorrow. I'm actually, oh my god. Baizhu, I'm not feeling well. I need restorative medicine. Deep breaths. I understand I have no right to tell Baizhu he needs to take better care of himself when I'm here doing an 8.5 stream of purely speaking. Okay, is there anything you want to say before I end it? Before I end it all? Oh, my eyes. Are you done? Have you gone? I don't blame you. Why is why is my chat like that? Hang on, I need to send you something on. I need to send you a screenshot. How? Hang on. What does that mean? Why does it say my chat box in the well, chat box where you type said Paul Sashadwan, he did nothing wrong, but like I didn't type that because I'd already sent it. Okay, I feel like you've gone, so I'm gonna end the stream now. I need to sleep. Bye bye.